¡Vamos! Buenas, Miki. Hello, everybody. ¿Qué vale el Tix? ¿Qué quieres decir? ¿Qué quieres decir, Miki, tío? No te he entendido. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to another Elf stream. Let me put something more relaxed. Buenas. Elfos a muerte. Aunque últimamente Taxes me está poniendo bien prieto contra la pared. La verdad. Oof, this song is so good. It's too good to change it. Oh, I need to change that. Yeah, let me change. So, spoiler alert. We didn't qualify for the mana traders. Sad face. But I am running pretty hot on the last leagues I've played. We are 8-2. ¿Qué valen los elfos en Tix en el mall? Uf, pues no lo sé. Espérate. Te lo digo ahora, Miki. 1 second. So my friend here is asking how much is Elves actually on MTGO. So let me just tell you. 630 ticks. This is the list from Testacular, but I believe it packs most of the more expensive cards that I believe there are the let me check. Actually, what are the most expensive? So most expensive table. Shepherds are pretty expensive. Endurance are pretty expensive. That's about it. The endurances, I believe, most of the cost of the deck is the endurances and the shepherds. Those are the what pull the most weight. Hello, guys. Hey, man, a lot of people, and just started the stream. Let's go. So I've been running pretty hot with this one. I've been testing the 1.83 and 1.84, as you see here. 1.83, what did I do here? Oh yeah, here I was still on 3 once upon a times. Then Newton convinced me. Hey, Tombi, welcome. Hello, everybody. Vampire, Romario, Tombi, Mickey, everybody, welcome. So yeah, I was running 3 once upon a times, but yeah, I got the Newton talk into the I also checked his stream from last night. If you haven't checked it out, let me just send you the link. Yesterday's stream. So result wise, it wasn't very good for him, but I think it was good, like as to get a feel of the card. Yeah. I ended up 5-5, and I needed 7-3. Sad. At some point, I was no. Sorry. Queuing, I did queue, but I didn't qualify. If that's what you meant, Romario. So at some point, I was 5-2. That was like my best record. So I was 5-2, and it snowballed from there to 5-5. Sad, pretty sad. It's okay. What I was saying? Okay, yeah. So first things first, I was sending you the link for Newton's last stream, which is there in the chat. And then regarding the list, Yeah, I got like a some bad pairings, right? Just it's okay. Okay, so three once upon a time. So I went up to four. Newton's final decision was to cut on the Birch Lord, and as you know, if you are fans of the stream, I do not like to run non-tutorable one-offs. Like I don't think I'm wasting, quote unquote wasting, Greens and Senate to get a Birch Lord. I have done it sometimes. Specific board situations where you don't have access to black. There are some number of situations that this line can happen, but I think most of the time there are better targets for the Green Sun. So I went ahead and just cutted both Birch Lords. And I went back and add Shep number 4 and once upon a time number 4. So we are on quad lasers on everything except actually druids. So I mean, list feels pretty straightforward. What I do like from not cutting the heritage, I was also thinking about going quad laser on druids, but I don't think that map's so good on the cyber plan because, for example, you're left with some number of one twos against the plague engineer decks. Um, that being any deck that plays that plays black nowadays. So yeah, I think three heritage druids is the point. And then regarding the sideboard, Newton's running three ley lines, three trophies. But since I have problems with Delver, personal issues with Delver, I don't pilot it that much up as good as he does. So I decided I needed more help on that regard. So I went to three run of fouls, two trophies, and I think I can be okay with two ley lines only. I've been not losing much to Reanimator, although I'm a little bit worried because let me show you. Because how can we see the leaderboard? Look who's on the top of the leaderboard, guys. The reanimated man himself. So yeah, I believe that will also encourage people who have Reanimator on their binder will probably take that as a sign of the meta being good for a Reanimator. So I can anticipate you that there will be some Reanimator matches on this league. Still on two ley lines, I consider it a pretty good matchup. And Ranafal has text on that matchup as well. It also lines pretty good versus, well, of course, Delver. That's the main aim. But with other problematic decks for Elves, right? Like Depths, Omnitel, nonsense, etc. So yeah, let's keep testing the list. To be honest, when I went down to three once upon a times to include the Posei juice, I was missing. Like, I was sad that my openers didn't have once upon a time so often. So I am actually happy of having it back. And another card I've been thinking to bring is this one. Guys, what do you think about this one? What do you think about this card? So I know Newton doesn't like it. I know Ethan doesn't like it, but I think it has potential. To be honest, like for example, we could go three Sheps, one Haspera Sentinel. I don't know. I think the card is really good. Like we can block Murtides. We can like even if it only buys one turn, buying a turn against a Murtide can be game changing, right? It makes mana, survives Plague Engineer. It's cool. It's an elf rogue. I don't know. Anyway, maybe that's for the next iteration. So let's go ahead and jam a league with this 75. Last league I went 4-1 with this same 75. Only loss being two. Well, actually, let me just show you. How can I show you? Second. So I ran. One second. So let's go here. Window capture. Where are you? Brave. Okay, can you see that? Probably you can. So this has been my last matches. Now I will talk you through them. So yeah, probably that's too small for you. Let me just go 120%. All right. So my mana traders, by this point, we have taken all our losses. No, excuse me. Yeah, so by this point we have taken all our losses. Then there was another option to qualify if you play 20 matches and had 65% win rate. And I was running pretty hot. I ran like four matches straight ahead, 2-0, and then this happened. Losing to Band. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean losing to Doomsday, Delver, and Echo Karn. That I can say okay, but losing to Band should be one of my best matchups, and 2 as well, pretty bad. So yeah, last leagues have been in, this was the end of this league. So this league has been 4-1, which was good. Only lost to Delver Grixis. Snuffs out really strong against us. And this league only lost, as I told you, to the Epic Gamble. Was really both times were tuned to deaths. So pretty bad, right? Pretty bad for us. So yeah, that's about it. Let me just register for the league. 1.4, yes. What do you guys think? Do you think the Haspera Sentinel has some room in the deck in the 75, or is just nonsense? Oh yeah, let me go here, 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 league. Let's go. So yeah, I was also so I it um it made me think about it when I saw Brian Koval's last Popper video, and it really looked it looked really nice over there, like living through -1/1 effects, board wipes, fixing mana color for him. That was pretty neat. So I thought, hey, you might as well have some future in Elves, right? I mean, some things. So it has summon sickness. That's the obvious drawback, right, compared to Rangers. But the good thing is Rangers cannot make mana while in Elf mode. So if you have a Plague Engineer out, Bishor stops being a mana dork. While and Haspera has, apart from Reach, she can make for example, Riot tap for colored mana, which is, oh, and we're playing Goblins here. Okay, get ready to get wrecked. All right, so we're playing Eli on Super Goblins. This is probably the best Goblin pilot there is. Is the one pushing the archetype, and is a master pilot in the deck. So I am honestly scared. Let's see what can we do here. All right, so hand's pretty nuts, to be honest. Here we don't want more lands, actually. We're gonna go grab basic forest because goblins. And from here is a pretty straightforward hand. Oh, Boseiju is interesting. As in, we could like blow up lowland counter hands, or we could blow up Aether Vials. I think I'm gonna go for a Druid though, because I just wanna grow my board a little bit. So my plan here really is Natural Order, right? given my hand. Hmm. So Eli rated us the other day. Too kind from him. he has a pretty strong audience, even though he's not a very he hasn't streamed too often. Whenever he pops his stream, he has a lot of people around, right? I mean, probably because he's good. All right, so turn one Wasteland. Actually, mm, putting brakes on our mana, it's like a good plan. So this is gonna be Arbor. Well, okay, so he got mana going on. We could natural order now, but would not be lethal. So that's suboptimal. Let's get this out. Collector Roof is good, actually. But I think we can do better. So I think here I want to grab a Reclaimer, because it doesn't die to minus yada yada, and then just go play Oof. Next turn we attempt to kill him. So he needs to make his play now. If he removes one creature, we still got lethal. He needs to basically remove 2 guys. And remember, Goblins got their channel guy. Alright, so he plays Grenzo. Whenever you create, you control. Okay, so he will not get to activate Grenzo, hopefully this turn. Sorry, as I was saying, Goblins got their new toy in the channel guy. So he actually has access to 2 mana here. So we're gonna just jam it like that, like this. See if we can get him. Yeah. So probably he drew 2 of a slow hand. So that was turn 3 in a tall order, which is most of the times our best plan against Goblins. Did we win the eye roll? Yes, we did. All right, Goblins. Archon is out. Progenitus is in. I like the 2 trophies. And Dredge probably is an out. And the Bog is an out. And that's and we can play with max dudes. With max out elves on the list. So we need our critical mass here. This hand is not keepable. This is slightly better, but yeah, I mean this hand is okay. This hand is pretty good actually. So if we find, yeah, the more I see, the more I like it. If we see turn 1, yeah, that's perfect, right? So I kind of don't want to show up the black here because we know he plays Wasteland. So I'm gonna sandbag the Bayou, the fetch land though. Even though for optimal deck filtering, I should be doing fetch Green Sun. Yo, he said, welcome. Yeah, I just started the stream. You're not losing anything. So yeah, as I said, ideally we will have fetch for Bayou here for the best deck theme flavor. But yeah, you know that Wasteland happens, so that's okay. Oh, we got the hoof. That's not good. And here we need to expose our Bayou, right? because Cradle doesn't make any mana as of now. Oh, Boseiju is quite good draw here. So now he vials up to 2. Probably is gonna Munition Experts or Visio, make Goblin Connect, make a Lucky Connect, and we're gonna be sad Elves. We are allowed to block, which is nice. So I'm gonna get that out of the way. He didn't put anything into play, so that's awesome. That's really awesome. But he didn't miss a land drop too, so well, that's 5 mana already. That's a lot of mana. All right, guild here because we got nothing else to do. All right, he looks like he break there. I think I'm gonna go get Reclaimer. It's gonna be big already, right? That's a good pickup. Let me put something. What is the? oh, No, this is too hard. This is too. This is perfect. All right, so let's see what happens. He's got a healthy hand, and he just got to tutor Muxus. So yeah, Dredge. Boom. What we get? We got a lieutenant, a lackey, and a pile driver. 2 extra tokens. I'm using three trees here at the moment. I'll put up the list. You'll see after we lose this game because I think this game is pretty lost already. Um, I'm thinking about my next play here. The only good thing here is his summon sick. Okay, I think that's game. Wow, actually, firing a Parakinesis all on the Reclaimer. That's a lot of. Yeah, that's I will make that makes me concede. So yeah, this is the list. He said, and now you have a chance to check it. This is 75 I'm registering. I'm testing the fourth Shepherd back again after cutting the 2 Beach Lords for 1/1s and then the other thing. So yeah, let me put it onto the spreadsheet. We lost game 2. Setting up to game 3. This is not a good keep. This is... Oof. We could play... Send back an order, play Shep. And Eli kept 7. I don't think I want to go to 5, so I'm going to keep this and put that down. Although this hand is not really exciting. We have a natural order, so what we need to hit here really is a Cradle. Prospector is okay. More in the price? No, I don't think so. Actually, it's dropping. The price is dropping, actually, not spiking. Or you mean on Modo? If you mean on Modo, I think... So paper it's stabilizing and Modo as well, but it's on Modo it's 47, around 47. So depending on what he does, let me set up a step. Actually, so depending on what he does now, I might be prompted to bounce the Shep to draw 2 cards. He moves to combat. I mean, I could block. and bounce like that. That kind of so we have a reason to bounce, and it doesn't look so obvious that we want a glimpse. Did he miss land drop? He played the lucky. Yeah, that's not good for us. That's not good for us. Definitely not good. Yeah, that's terrible for us actually. So is it munitions expert? No, it's a twin ship. Man, that's so cool. The card is so cool. So and here we are forced to block, right? It's terrible, but we are forced to block. If we let that connect, that is like ramping them 6 mana, and we get a reclaimer, which is awesome. It's not big though, but it lives through lucky attacks. They have a bunch of mana. Uh, what? Let's do damage. Yeah, so they took the damage route. So I'm gonna go do this. I'm not ramping them yet, if I can avoid it. So this looks like it's a low resource game. So 3, 2, 3. War Chief. Yeah, War Chief's kind of scary. What? Yeah, that's yeah. No, we're letting everything through here. That's a bunch of damage. That's a bunch of damage. All right, so here now, I think what we want, probably we want to drop the Boseiju. I'm gonna, so I'm gonna, yeah, we're gonna do the Boseiju land drop. We're gonna lead with a glimpse, play the Reclaimer so we can block something. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I think we are backend on the game. So we basically need to live through another combat step so we can finally stabilize. They are pretty worn out on resources. So the pile driver is gonna connect. How much damage is that? That's it gets +2 for every goblin, so that's 5. That's 5 and 3, 8 damage. So we die to okay, so this block is free, so we're blocking that. And I'm okay, I guess. So I don't think there's a winning line if we go lower. We could be dead to Tarfire though. Oh, I don't think that's Tarfire. Oh, that's the archer. The archer can lol. The archer actually hits face. So we are actually pretty yeah. We are a borderline here. So actually we have lethal now. We can do this. Please don't meet the hoof. That's great. Oh, that was closer than I would like to be. He has the archer? No. I mean, that was pretty reckless from our side. I was not aware that the twin shot archer can go face. Right to the odd. Just realized archer can go face. So archer, it's actually an uncounterable bolt for 2, right? because the same reason of the Boseiju is a channel ability. It's a wait, let me. I was hoping he would play. He would be curving on the red black one, the ammunition experts, I believe. Yeah, Stifle, yes, of course, but Elves doesn't play Stifle, so all right. So we took that on the limit. That was pretty lucky, I must say. We were under a lot of pressure. Of course, the top the grist of the glimpse turn that would made us stabilize. And if we didn't have the cradle as the last draw, probably we would have just try minusing the pile driver. That was the main source of damage. But we were lucky with the top deck. Actually, that was not I didn't feel in control of the match. You know what I mean? We were always responding to his aggression. Actually, Goblins is a nice deck to try to master. I think it's terribly underplayed, and probably because of its complexity. Like, funny enough, I think it's very similar to Elves in that department, right? Like, I think both decks have a lot of potential, and only a few pilots choose to run those decks. Anyways, let's go to game two, to round two of the league. So, are my transitions? Where are my transitions? Oh, okay. I thought I broke my transitions. Right. So next match is ready. Eruxus. I remember this now. Eruxus. So last time we played together, he was on Red Stompy. Another matchup that is um, highly impacted by the Boseiju, right? The oh, no, we cannot keep this. Sadly, we cannot keep this. This is maybe too much, but I rather have this with two onces than the other with a one lander and hoping to top deck. Of course, we are on the draw, so we are gonna see one extra card before the match actually starts for us. This will be a keep, and I will put down Once Upon a Time, I believe. Yeah. Actually, the hand looks pretty good. So the way I say it, we have two functioning lands, a ramp spell, a cantrip slash card selection, and a disenchant. So actually, pretty good. Better than Catacomb Pass. So this is not Red Stompy. Definitely not Red Stompy. All right. We don't want more lands, so we're gonna prefetch. Then fire once. And we see, what do we see? Droids, MTGO, land. We don't want second Boseiju. So probably I'm gonna go for the Dread and play it out to conceal information. And then next turn we can go. Well, we will see. We will see what he's playing. Fun fact: he didn't fetch EOT. So, and he also mulled to 5. So he should be in some kind of combo. Yeah, so here I kinda like just drop in other hand. I really wanna make that green sign into a Visio. And since opponent didn't play anything, I'm gonna do that. So I know that that didn't curve out so well. I could have like Once Upon a Time instead of playing the final Wirewood, but I did want to have the three elves assembled. So now I can just do this. Oh, wait. So you actually don't know what's happening over there. That's a little bit annoying. All right, so I'm gonna go play fetch, dryad. Oh, okay, yeah. I just I missequenced that. I thought the Cradle was not tapped. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the Dredge anyway. Sorry, that was a misclick on my end. Sorry, guys. That should have been a Dryad to further power up the Cradle, but I misclicked. I thought I clicked undo. It's okay, I guess. So let's see if we hit a third elf now. We don't hit an elf. Um, we still have the land drop. No, we don't. All right, so yeah, we're gonna fire one of the ones here. What do we find? I'm actually gonna go get Cradle because if you see this, we have gone through two Once Upon a Times. That is 10 cards deep. So I guess there's a reasonable chance that we get to see the hoof of the next Once Upon a Time. So the double Cradle drop would be nice. Also, we have lethal just from out of Shepherd next turn. But so okay, so this is combo. What is this? All right, so he realizes he's on lethal territory, Rushep, and he just starts to move its pieces. Oh, it's death. Oh, dude, if I had just known. Oh, wait. Undo. Stop auto yield. We cannot make mana. That's just terrible. So imagine breaking those. Here we got. Yeah, I cannot imagine him cracking everything. He's just spinning wheels. It's just perfect, right? We don't care. He's giving just extra looks out our deck. We have lethal on board, so that's okay. What now? So he needs to win from here. That's actually a pretty low base. So this is Tess. Delta. Can he go off from for Delta? I mean, for sure he can, right? Oh, Brainstorm is a good sign. Brainstorm is definitely a good sign. Yeah, definitely. Going for a combo for a Brainstorm amidst the combo turn, that definitely means he doesn't have it. So probably the eco was not that good for him. Eco of Eons. Um, yeah, we need to be patient here. He could have. I mean, we could be dead anyways, right? He could have a ton of artifact mana going on, or he's just trying to scope the perfect hand here to kill us. So okay, Brimstone resolves, and there we go for the artifact mana, one petal. Storm count 7 at the moment. So I can 5 cards. So I mean, we can definitely die. He needs to just to figure it out how to do it. It would be extremely important for us to win game one because, like, post board, when on the draw, I don't think we can realistically win. Like it would take a really bad draw from our opponent to beat for us to beat him. Oh, he imprints on Nauseam. All right, so he must have the natural kill here. Probably that's 2 more spells into a Tendrils. Or it's this like Burning Wish. But he misses black. Maybe it's empty the warrants? Alright, if it's an empty, we can win. It's a relay? So he's gonna pass the turn, actually. Relay means he's passing the turn. Wow, he's dead on board. What? Oh. Yeah, I misclicked that. Anyways, it's cool. We get to grab the hoof. So, actually pretty good. Yeah, I wanted to blow up the that. So, yeah, never mind. So, how do I want to do this, actually? Dude, there's a ton of ways to do this. So you can just go get these, play these. You don't really need to be very fancy about it. Like, not real fancy at all. We're playing everything uncounterable, so yeah, we're not gonna mess around with it. This is a kill. It's a turn 4 kill. So yeah, so actually, probably he played with concealed information. That's what he had going on for him. But yeah, we were lucky, and he went for the relay. Probably, I mean, we didn't need even to play a hoof. I just went for it because I clicked on the talisman but we had lethal on board, so it was not even needed. So that's cool to win against Tess game 1. That's especially hard for us. Anyways, so I will note it as Dino Bash because the hoof was not needed. And we will continue to game 2. Alright, so this is Tess. Graveyard Head, not so much needed. We will bring in the discard. Both can go out. Trophy can be useful if they set up for a talisman kill. Endurance and Grist are out. And probably the grind package. So I'm gonna take out 3 Vicios and 0 Symbiotes because Symbiote keeps up the Symbiote does keep up the glimpse chain if we have to make a small glimpse, so Symbiote can extend it for an extra draw. While Vicio, it's a better card on its own, but it's clunkier amidst a glimpse chain, right? So let's submit this. I think this is good. If someone asks why am I on 2 trophies instead of 3, it's just because I have troubles with Delver. So I'm deviating from what my elf pals are playing at the moment, and I have to bring in more cards for Delver. Like I usually have trouble casting the green black trophy because they attack my mana so bad. So I opted to swap one for a Ranafal. I don't know if it's the best solution, but it's what's right. So this hand is terrible. This is unplayable, and this is great. This is just great. So we're gonna bottom the forest here. This hand is great. So it's gonna be a turn 1 thought says. Yeah, maybe. Or in hindsight, yeah, that was I didn't. Okay, I need to make another post-it here. My computer. So I shouldn't have bottomed the forest. The reason being, 3 mana represents green sand for Collector Oof. That shuts down all their artifact mana. So that was a bad decision by me. All right. So, what you got, opponent? What you got? Opponent reveals. Yeah, actually, I cannot make it. Anyways. Okay, that's it. So we see Dark Ritual, Petal, Ponder, Rite of Flame, Double Talisman. So he's gonna go for a Talisman line. So as I said, putting back the forest probably costing us percentage points here. He didn't cantrip, he didn't do anything. So I'm gonna go after the card selection. I think it's the best. Could go for the mana. Could go for the Dark Grid. Um, but he would have okay. He top decks. He easily top decks a Chromox. He's gonna imprint a Talisman here, I believe. Imprints a Ritual, all right. And he plays a Talisman and pass. Okay, so imagine natural Oof would be nuts here. Land is a much welcome gift. So we want to play Reclaimer, pass with Fetch open, aiming to transform it into a Dryad. And if he doesn't do anything too fancy this turn, we're probably gonna be able to lock him out with a turn 3 Oof. But he definitely, this is like we're in some trouble. Okay, he actually passes the turn. That's awesome. Let's hope he doesn't have like a silence or a Orim's Chant. He could have. He has set up a stop on our upkeep. This could be Petal Orim's Chant as. Could be. A really crucial moment here. So yeah, I actually have to rephrase. It's not that we need to untap. We need to go to our main phase and be able to cast spells. Because we did untap, but if he Orim chants us, we are dead. So we need to be able to green some for 2 here. He's really in the tank here, probably debating. I mean, if one card, so he has 2 cards in hand. He can, in order to activate the Talisman, he has to crack the Petal. So he actually cannot tutor for anything. Only way he does that is crack the Petal for black. Got 3 mana, and yeah, okay. So we actually untap, which is awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna not lose a second here, and just go for the oof. And probably that will lock him out of the game. So he will be left with a single Badlands. So Badlands means he cannot cast bounce spells. So artifact, he cannot make mana out of. He cannot make blue mana at the moment, or white. So he cannot make blue for Chain of Vapor or white for Prismatic Ending. If he's on the latest Brian Cook's list, they went back to the bounce spells and cut the white, I believe. So the add-on green for the Veil. I'm probably remove the white. I think they cut 1 color down. I'm almost sure about that. So what we know from a fact is if that oof does stick, they are in trouble. They already played all the cards from their hand except for the Dark Ritual, so we don't need that anymore. So they could go for a Ritual here. And they concede to the oof. Yeah, that's nice. 2-0. Let's go. Turn 3 oof, too powerful, right? Alright, so that was turn 3 concession, scoop into oof. It was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Yeah, okay, guys. So if anybody is just tuning in, we are testing and looking to fine tune this list. At the moment, I am on. So don't mind the run afoul. So Newton would be in -2 run afoul, +1 trophy, +1 leyline. But I think I am comfortable playing Reanimator and uncomfortable playing Delver. So that's why my split is that way. And regarding the main, we cut both Birchlors in favor of 4th ones and 4th Shepherd. Newton actually suggested only cutting 1 Birchlord in favor of 4th once upon a time, but I didn't like to play the 1 of Birchlord. I think that's too. We don't make big glimpse chains, so we don't see those that often. So I rather have extra redundancy and consistency in the Shepherd. We will see. We will see how it goes. Okay, so our game is ready. Sorry for that. He was just introducing the aim of the stream to the new Okay, I don't like this avatar. This avatar makes me think of Lily or Opposition Agent. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. So CBL downscore James is our opponent. We are on the play, and I have never played this opponent according to my spreadsheet. This is a keep, actually. We have the Natural Cradle. We can go after one of our own with the Reclaimer if we find another land, and then do the double Cradle line. So if we are not playing against a heavy removal deck, this could be an easy turn 3 lethal with a Shepherd. We lead on Forest. Shepherd or... Yeah, I'm going to lead on Reclaimer. So usually, if you are on the play, this is like a rule of thumb, right? If you... We don't know what the opponent is playing, but for example, I have in my radar a Force of Will, Chalice, those cards. So if you lead with Shepherd, you de-incentivize your opponent to play a Chalice. Okay, so this is Delver, and if you don't play it, your opponent gets to think like, oh, maybe he doesn't have it. So I usually don't recommend leading with Shepherd turn 1. Only I recommend it if you reveal it of the once upon a time, or if you have multiples and you don't care. All right, so sorry for the banter. This is Blue Red Delver. This forest is really nice. Yeah. Right. Right. So now I am concerned about days, actually. So now I am gonna lead with Shep, then deploy Mr. Cradle and ramp mana. So if they got waste, then they will go after the Cradle, and we will be still functional with 2 lands. Or they could go bolt after the bolt on the Shep. They miss a land drop, which is big for us. We have the second Cradle of the top. So this could be a turn for Behemoth. Yeah, so something weird is happening. They're gonna bolt on top. They should be bolting. All right, so maybe they missed it, or they maybe just wanted to go for the extra graveyard thingy. 4 mana. I mean, we can actually bash for lethal. Wait, this is lethal? So it would be 5 attackers. That would be +5/+5, 15. Yeah, we can actually kill them this turn. So that's nice. So we're gonna do it. Hard cast Crater Hoof turn 3. Would have told. That was great. We did cast Once Upon a Time? No, we didn't. All right, that was just great. Great. Another Elder Hoof. Win. That was great lining up of the cards. Yeah, so that right there features the power of Shepherd, right? I mean, definitely our opponent misplayed, so don't count that as your usual Delver game. You shouldn't, because that's not how they play out. But you can tell opponent is not at least he's not used to playing against Elves. You can tell that much. Oops. This keep is risky. Definitely is risky, but it can go very very good for us. So if we hit a land of the once upon a time, I'm just doing it because we got our game 1 in the bag, and because we are on the draw, so we see an extra card. if we are on the play, this is definitely not a keep. I mean, even it's debatable because you can make turn 1 mana of the endurance. You can lead with Cradle, hopefully don't wasteland and then play Arbor do turn 2, but like it's a high risk hand. Alright, we need to hit something. Something no. Wait, no! I misclicked. Oh my god. Yeah, I was actually alt tabbed. I clicked back to the game and misclicked into the Cradle. That should have been a land. That should have been a land. Damn it. Yeah, that was a bad punt from me. That's sorry. That should have been a land, guys. Damn it. That's what I get from multitasking, right? All right, so let's hope if they don't find Wasteland, we are fine. Not fine, fine. Please don't have it. Okay, so Observer is flipped and attacking. Please no waste. Please no waste. Please no waste. Uh, let's go. No Wasteland. Okay, that's some trouble right there. So yeah, that can get dazed, but that's cool. We have the backup one, and on with this grip, I rather have that. Oh, what they don't like is that they got delirium, so they're putting us to 11 on turn 3. That's a heck of a lot of damage. So if they find, I mean, if they play bolt slash waste, we are out of the game already. Too much tempo advantage. That misclick on the once upon a time is gonna cost me. I know it. I know it. Yeah, there it is. Please go after the cradle. Oh no. Oh my god, we are so lucky. This could get dazed, so I'm gonna lead with that. Believe it or not, we still have some chances. Okay, so they have to make land drop or do something here before playing the Murktide if they do have it. So I could evoke. So I am actually thinking on evoking the um, the endurance. All right. So let's see. All right, this could be Murktide. Yeah. So I hope. Oh, it's not a Murktide. It's a DRC. That's fine. That's fine. They don't have days because they would have days last turn if they have it. They could be holding Force plus Pitch card. So what we want to find, what we want to do here is either A, give them something to days, or B, find the Shepherd, or maybe we just have to play the endurance proactively, or we could be forced to proactively bug them over here. Okay, that is bad. That is very bad. They get to surveil a ton of cards. Yeah, so I guess we're not getting out of here alive. Get another cradle. Yeah, that's not good. No bueno. So I think we don't have a choice here, and I get to do this main phase. So okay, they don't have it. They are actually F6. We might, yeah, we might still make it. Yeah, with the druid. I mean they have two surveils up, so they're definitely gonna be able to refill, right? That's the power of the Delver. The speed at what they can refill their graveyard. So guys, if you want to, okay, let me just put this. Let me just put this. Guys, tell me what card. So I got actually one flex slot on my main. Tell me some cards you would like to see, or you think cards you think are cool in the could be cool in the deck right now. All right, so he actually kept something. Huh. All right, so we actually misplayed right there because yeah, we actually misplayed right there because he actually revealed that. I just see it. He revealed the force of the Delver Flame. So maybe he was stuck with force plus the bolt from earlier. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Here we need to pass until we find like a shepherd or black source to start Gristin. We don't have that. We don't have many turns. Maybe it's worth to bring back Savannah without Birch Lords. Interesting. Would you cut a fetch? I mean, cutting fetches is not good on the Reclaimer build because you want your Reclaimer to be 3/4 ASAP. But maybe it's worth. I mean, all the other Reclaimer pilots have been running Savannah for some time, but they weren't like they were dropping from 9 to 8 fetches, not from 7 to 6. So 6 fetches, I think that's already dangerous territory to be in. But I could definitely say test it, no doubt. I was more thinking to swap the Verge Lord for a creature. So what creatures do you think they could fit on that slot? Oops, sorry. Maybe a fetch or a Boseiju. No, I do like my Boseiju. I don't want to go lower on Boseiju. I think actually 3 Boseijus is pretty good. And I'm personally thinking of going to 4. That's one swap I would make. That's gonna hurt me. That's gonna hurt me if I wanna get those babies on foil. Actually, let me see if Areruya has brought their. Oh, let's go! They are already in sale. My God! All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get those babies. All right. So what? Oh, with that? Oh, he's hoping to get the surveil. So he's got the instant. He needs to hit creature. Ay, 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 ay. He hits creature. All right. All right. I called it. We missed it. We misclicked. That was a legit misclick. That was a legit misclick on the Once Upon a Time. So I think we are fine. We should have won that game if I didn't misclick. But let's go just to game 3. Come on, guys. We need to take this game at least. I don't care about the 5-0 so much, but I want to beat Delver. So let's draw that sweet run of fouls. This is a decent hand. When I see these hands with quote unquote no payoff, I really miss my baby Late of the Hydra. Like this hand with Late of the Hydra means you have literally a fireball, right? So I guess most of you know the card. So you make a bunch of mana transform, make the Hydra into a whatever, like 5/5/6/6, some nonsense big of a creature, and jam. So that's awesome. And they don't have removal spells on one. That's so good. That's even better. Yeah, this hand is turning out to be great. Let's hope they don't play... Okay, a small mistake or a small something that could be a mistake. We are not going to use the black this turn. So I just realized as I play. So I'm sorry, because I'm playing excited and too fast for my own good. So we're not going to use the black this turn, right? So white played Bayou. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have any upside. So I should have played the Procedure there in case they waste me. They waste the only target they can waste. Yeah, so that was just bad sequencing from me, like bad decisions. I guess that's okay, but you have to when you have to cut corners to be better. Those are little things to improve. Like if he doesn't play Wasteland just the next turn, it's not gonna matter, but it can matter. So those are little things that you guys can improve upon and not do what I do. Yeah, this song is pretty weird. Oh no. Oh no. We played right into the oh no. So what I mean we're not that bad, right? We're gonna resolve the rest. So I'm saving the Mr. Shepherd. Now the question is, do we play around? Do we play around? It's a 2-for-1, so it's not that bad. Could be worse. And if he attacks here, we might trade. Actually, we might trade. I don't really like losing my Reclaimer, but if they don't play... Let's see if they use up the mana. Okay, so this could be they have extra threats. Turn second main. Yeah, this definitely tells me they have extra threats, so I'm not blocking. It's gonna be... Okay, so they don't play anything. Trying to conceal it, probably. But we are not that kind of guys. So here I'm gonna play Shep, pass, fetch, preemptively fetch, because if you don't do that, you can get punished. You can get really punished. So now Shepherd is, Reclaimer is out of bolt range. And we can choose to bog them or to cradle. Unholy Heat. So the Unholy Heat in the Shepherd, that is okay. I mean, it's not okay, but we'll take that. I'm actually surprised they play Unholy Heat. Sure. 3 cards in the yard. That's an iteration. Yeah. Iteration is fine. That's getting them Delirium? No, it's not. They miss creature or artifact. Anyways, we have a choice now. Since we only have a creature, Krill will not be such a big pump. So I'm almost inclined to rotate for Bog, wipe their graveyard to get extra turns, and pop up the Grist. Scalding Town revealed, sure. They should have, if you ask me, they should reveal here on the log what they revealed to the exile thing. Like all the targets from the iteration, they should reveal them over. Which they don't do for some reason. Okay, he hasn't attacked and he passes. So we're gonna bog them preemptively here to be safe. Sure. So bog is deployed. Now we can play Grist around days. Which is great. This could get a force. And it does. Force Pitch Ponder is so good. I cannot tell you how good is that. That literally tells me they don't have anything going on. We're gonna hold the Reclaimer back. No, that's a misplay. Again, that's a misplay. I don't have 2 mana up, so holding the Reclaimer back is a mistake. Yeah, I should have attacked right there. The iteration again. Oh my god. That's so bad. So okay, so if they play their volcanic 4, I might try to attempt to Stone Rain, or rather to downgrade their volcanic to an island. I don't know if they're playing 5 mana sorcerers or 4 in the 75, in their 60. They're playing Tarfire. Oh, it's just for the extra. Yeah, it's for the extra card type. Yeah, I guess that's why. Yeah, so check that graveyard, guys. It's actually disgusting. So we bugged them last turn, and they already have 4 cards, and they just casted 2. It's pretty nuts. Mountain, interesting. They go face with the Darkfire. Sure. Oh, baby. I see. I see. I see what you want. I see what you're doing over there. I definitely should have hit with a reclaimer. That's uh that's bad planning by me. Definitely bad planning. They are on 2 cards. Could be probably. I can see it being force plus pitch. Here we need action desperately, and we don't find it. So I think here we gonna bash with the arbor, give reclaimer back, reclaim for a cradle, find the second arbor, and hope to top deck. Actually, our fetch is turned off here. We are gonna lose this match. Oh my god, that misclick on the Once Upon a Time game 2 cost me hard. Mm, please no bolt. Please no bolt, Terino. Yeah, we knew about that. Down to 1, and they play another channeler. So what are our outs here? Right, so first things first, we get a cradle. That's why would they wait? That's just bad manners from our opponent, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I mean they want to look it make pretty. So we punted game 2 hard punt on the when I clicked on the bad card on the Once Upon a Time because I was alt tabbed. So yeah, we got the second cradle where we don't need when we needed mana, and we were forced to play turn 1 cradle into turn 2 arbor, which is, I mean, it's a bad thing to do. Anyways, we are 2-1, so we are okay. Let's go to our game 3. Excuse me, round 4. Joder, yeah, round 4. All right, so we are on the play, which is cool, and our opponent's name is Frisky Frasca. That sounds like Spanish. This hand is borderline, I would say. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep because we are on the play. So it's gonna be turn 1 reclaimer, turn 2 insect plus arbor, turn 3 do nothing rotate. Opponent's mulliganing hard to 5, so that's good for us. Still, I'm not a fan of the hand. This hand loses to quite a few things. Yeah, we really need to take care here. down to 5. So I guess they are combo decks. So probably leading with Reclaimer it's good in case they are like surprise Reanimator. Hmm. This changes our math a little bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna go play fetch. I mean fetch crack for yeah forest and pass the turn. So I really want my cradle online, and the fact that they didn't make a play, I kind of get reanimator vibes here. So they might want to go to discard. So let's keep that in mind going forward. See what they do. Frisky Frasca, my friend, what you do? What are you doing? Oh baby, that's not reanimator. Could be madness. They pass? No. So we actually get to do something. Yeah, I really fear the LED decks. Really powerful. All right, that's cool. That's actually pretty good, pretty nuts. We can legend roll. So this is definitely not reanimator. Could be madness, but you don't see them. Could be an echo deck. In which case, would like to have the reclaimer up. Would we? Hmm. Yeah, I kinda gonna go with the conservative approach here. So I'd rather not use my cradles too fast. If opponent's making zero pressure, if I find here something like a good payoff, I can cradle boom you. So I think that's so I'm what I want to say is that I don't really like to legend rule my own cradles just to develop on the board. I would do that for if I attempt to kill you, but not if I am just whoa. If I'm just developing my board. So this could be what could this be? This could be Thespians. Oh, nice song. Very nice song. So this I don't know what's this. Is this like the Phallic Breakfast? Triple LED. Speaking about the devil. Whoa. Ashen Rider, Sting with Imp. This is Dredge? This is Dredge. Nice. So this is Dredge, Mana Dredge. Okay. What they hit? They hit one narco. They hit one narco. Uh one bridge. One Icarid. Zero Cabal Therapies. I don't think there's nothing else relevant. Yeah. they they missed hard, I guess. They're gonna be coming putting back an Icarid. Yeah, and they know, right? We can just bog them the turn after and they're dead. So that's gonna be a turn 3 concession to bog. Yeah, as I said, I'm happy to play graveyard decks. I think this version is very good against graveyard decks. So here we're getting, what are we getting? The Endurance says we're getting the Ley Lines. We don't want the Oof. That's probably too slow. Grace definitely too bad. Draw Engine probably too fancy. We do want the speed of heritage here. If we can like name sorcery out of the Archon, that locks them out pretty hard. I think I'm Gucci with that. I don't really like this card here. We saw they're playing. We saw they're playing the. I what this card that they used to play on Reanimator white black that they exile stuff when it comes out and when it comes in the battlefield. But I don't think that's reason enough to play the Runafalls or trophies. Mm. Remember when you're playing with Reclaimer and against bridge decks, you can reclaim your own Dryad to remove their bridges. If, for example, if you have already taken a shot, that this hand is, I mean, yeah, these two are bricks. These two are bricks, but hitting the ley line on one of our two ley lines here is very good. They might be they could concede to this. They could concede just to this. Who knows? They don't. Comes to our opponent. Careful study. What? So they're gonna draw and not. Yeah. So basically they're. All right. So let's see. It's pretty crazy that they do that. Turn one. They exile LED Icorid, which is Icorid. I approve. LEDs. But again, they probably are looking for a way to remove the ley line, right? That's what they're looking for. This is gonna be a hard wasteland. You're gonna see. So they're definitely not playing basics or any card that plays basic that has the basic land type on it. So this is gonna be great. So turn 2, we're gonna destroy them. Turn 2. Oh man. So they have just one more mana. I mean, anyways, so we're only cutting them from a single mana because the damn Gemstone Mire will have a single counter left. But if they expect to cast whatever, yeah. So this is gonna be brutal. So I expect that they don't hit anything here. This being a Stone Rain for 2. Let's go. That's just crazy good. Yeah, that's probably game. So even if they found their evoke creature to remove our ley line and start moving, that Boseiju on their land. Yeah, probably Boseiju. That's something that I'm just realizing now is that Boseiju probably is gonna make everybody take a second look on their mana bases, right? Especially the most grindy decks. Grindy decks, for example, like two Rainbow Depths or this Dredge plays or yeah. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, it is just bad that we have Arcane in hand. I cannot complain though about how the game went so far. So I'm gonna just jam here. Right. You don't have it, and we do. Oh baby. Oh baby. Extra card? Probably yes. Probably we want the extra. That's good actually. If we hit Cradle next turn, we can do some fancy stuff. And they concede. Yeah. So probably that Boseiju, that Stone Rain won us the game. Probably that was what won us the game. Really cool. Really, really cool. That was. Yeah, I should include that as a win. Scoop. Boseiju. Well, it's mana denial, so mana denial it is. That's just great. I mean, Boseiju, it's been a banger on this league. If you don't see it, Guys, I recommend you play it. It kind of can feel a little bit counterintuitive at first, but I tell you, man, specifically on elves, the card is nuts. Like it's absolutely nuts on its power level and on the things it fixes for you. Like you run. So yeah, if we do a quick recap, um, it fixes like it gives you main deckable answers to Trinisphere, Blood Moon, Back to Basics, Dark Depths, Standstill, Jite, Spirit of the Labyrinth, Magus of the Moon. No, excuse me, not Magus of the Moon. Ba- 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 bam, 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 bam. I don't know. Sphere of Resistance. You can remove your opponent's judgments from land. Tabernacle, Glacial Chasm. I don't know. It's just so good. Okay, I remember this username, and I remember I lost against him. I don't remember the deck, but that's what I have. What I run a spreadsheet, right? This is gonna be a risky keep. We don't play once upon a time hands. We don't play once upon a times to be cowards. We are prompted to fire once upon a time. We find a say you. I'm gonna. This could be Pox. I'm gonna go get Windswept. So he's gonna go after the Green Sun. It's like kind of obvious. Yeah. Let's go. This is giving me Pox vibes. Uh, 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 Elf hearts. Elf heart breaking. Uh, I hate this matchup, and I hate that I have to play it on stream. Opponent, disconnect, please. I really hate it. This is like this can look terribly one-sided from the elf side if we do combo turn 3, turn 2, or this can take literally 20 minutes. Because even if they are winning, they develop so slow. Like they will not kill you in one turn, right? Ooh, what's this, baby? This is not box. Design box with the ramp. Um, I kinda wanna go the this protected, and I have a. I kinda have. So here I'm doubting if I wanna go get grist, or if I wanna go dryad into attempt to. What the hell? They play their own grist. The heck? That's pretty good. They're gonna kill me. The plusing or the minusing? Oh, it's that deck. Yeah. Wow, that's sick synergy. That's six synergy. Yeah, let's go basics. All right. Yes, please. So I will go for a glimpse turn. and it's gonna be Arbor. Definitely, it's gonna be an Arbor. Ah, we could go. Wait. We could slow roll the Glimpse turn and play a Grist and minus it. Although if we do that, I think we are better off with the. I think we are better off with the Glimpse. Not really sure. Let's see what we draw, and we make a better informed decision. What? Look at that turn 3 from our opponent, man. That's just nuts. All right, so Dryad it is. It's definitely a Glimpse turn. Yep, it is. It still is. Give me 2 cards. Let's go. Yield through this turn. All right, so the plan is kill them, but they kill us first. So we just died to Chain of Smog combo. That's like crazy. That what's turn 3 kill out of from our opponent. That's super crazy. All right, so we won the Thoughtseize, we won the trophies. Endurance no good, no bueno. Collector of either, Bog neither. I think you want Archon to name sorcery here. Mm, Underpacking for sure. Engineer, so Druid it's a no. I think that's all right. All right, this hand is pretty cracked. So yeah, let me just write that in. They are on Smog combo. Smog Giant, probably. And we are keeping with Once Upon a Time. We packed in the Thoughtseizes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so I'm gonna go after the Bayou. And I don't want any more lands here. So it's gonna be Bayou once into action. I mean, turn 2 Grist is pretty sweet as well. And we already have the Cradle. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the turn 2 Grist. Active Grist allows me to take down the Apprentice, so I can prevent the kill from the combo kill. So we have to hope they don't have the turn 1 Thoughtseize, and they have the alt ramp in turn 1. Probably Green Sun or Veteran Explorer. Bam, bam. Mm, mm, mm. Right. This is good. This is very good. Yeah, that's great. So Wirewood, Cradle, Grist, last one. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Use the Grist command in chat. Let's go. Yeah, that hand just lined out pretty well. We did take the Grist of the ones. Yeah, we did. All right, so this is a decay slash trophy on the Grist, probably. But we don't care. They're dead anyways. So if they tap out for that, they're dead 100%. That's a trophy on Grist, most likely. Greensun for 1. What's this? It's a Veteran Explorer. And that's the end of their turn? Wow. Yeah, there's okay. Again, guys, that was a misplay by me. It was not necessary to do that. And I could have milled my own hoof to a terrible ending. That was definitely a misplay by me. I don't even need to play the Cradle in case something goes wrong, right? Sorry. Vale. So hope it is, and that they should be dead. Yeah, we had a not draw this game. So yeah, not our opponent had a very weak hand. All right, so let's go for the last game of the league and try to make the sweet 4-1. Again, this is quite borderline, right? If they have this card, I mean, we have the rule. I will keep it. Yeah, let's go. We have some redundancy here. Bayou for let's go. They're gonna ramp or explorer. Yeah, that's actually okay. So here I'm setting up for a. Oh, never mind. That's gonna be Ramperino. So what we need now is a heritage. We need a heritage of um of our draws. Okay, so they're gonna go after the glimpse, but we actually are okay with that. So they're gonna go grab the glimpse of nature, which is okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. And they have still another power move to make this turn. Or did they keep a one lander? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did they keep a one lander? Oops. Yeah, and that synergizes pretty good with the Veteran Explorer. So be careful with. Oh, I'm so killing that thing. Am I? Eh. I mean, I can't. They probably don't have the Veteran Explorer, or they would have done it this turn. So they want to make something else. They want something else to happen here, or expecting it to be off the top. So I'm gonna give it a turn. I'm gonna give it a turn and decide next turn. So at this moment, we are impervious to Thoughtseize. We don't. If they take one Shepherd, so be it. Okay, so now something's going on here. Could be dead. Yeah. Literally zero interaction. So they had the nuts draw. Oh, that's just sad that we lose like that. I mean, could have been something that we could do here. I don't think so. I mean, we had it next turn, right? I mean, let me concede. So yeah, that's just an infinite loop. So that's just game. Let me see what our draws would have been. Oh, bite me. Just bite me. We would have gotten the Cradle. And yeah. Okay, so let me just. Okay, so wait. So actually, okay, so we are 3-2. That's just sad. But let me just think if it was avoidable, right? So we were in a position where we had the choice to kill this, and they have Xaxis mana. Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered, I guess, because they would just go get another. So they actually took colorless mana out of the Phyrexian tower, so they didn't actually use its ability. And if I would have used Boseiju on the tower, they would have gotten Forest Bayou or Swamp. So yeah, it really wouldn't have changed the math. So yeah, kind of sad. So yeah, this is how League looked. So we went 2-1 against Goblins, 2 against Tess. Pretty lucky there with the Oof. And we lost to Delver for a misclick. I'm not just like talking you into it. You can go check the VOD. We actually misclicked on a once upon a time because I was like multitasking. And then we allegedly lost to Jan Smog, probably Rock. So do I have another archetype here? Better to better represent? Yeah, I guess Jan Smog it's fine. But it was actually green black. Anyway, That's just sad. What just happened? Okay, so we got our goodies here. Any changes we wanna make? So what do you think, guys? How did the fourth ship felt? I am actually chatting with Newton at the moment, and he suggested that he would rather play Druid number 4 than Shep number 4. And that kind of makes some sense too. Um, I don't know though. I really like completing the quad laser playsets here. I could see maybe cutting something for the fourth. I mean, 21 lands is plenty, right? But I don't think I feel comfortable enough cutting the bayou. What we could do is play set of Boseijus, but that would definitely mean a lot of legend ruling ourselves. So I think 3 is a good number. We could also go down to one. I mean, no. We couldn't go to one Bayou because we no longer have Birch Lore. So Bayous now are like more precious than ever. Okay, so I'm gonna go actually test Newton's suggestion. For druids is the fastest that they gets. So I'm gonna create 1.85 version. Make the suggested change, which is go up to four druids, and we can try this. Something else I could try is, which Newton doesn't agree with, is we can collect a roof, move collect a roof on the board, go up to 4. So we max out on ships and druids, increasing our creature count again up to 26. And then we need to mess with the sideboard, right? All right, let me just add this to the spreadsheet. So I'll show you how I do that. So I go here to deck. On the deck tab, I find here all my results. I go create a new tab, copy everything down. Is 4 once upon a times. It is 3 ships again. So we put down here 3 Allosaurus shepherds. It is 4 heritages, so that's interesting. 4 TS. Sideboard doesn't change. 4 TS, 3 endurance, 3 Rafale, 2 leyline, 2 AT, 1 trophy. Oh yeah, mana elves is 4. This is 3. So yeah, and this is actually a big, yeah. So here I mark with red when I decrease the numbers, and in green when the number goes up. So to see how the evolution of the deck goes, then I'm changing this to 1885. So you have a very nice win rate of 70% on the 1.84 version, and a pretty low mull rate. Funny enough, we are mulliganing a little bit less with the Boseiju. I would say, on average, looks like we are like mulliganing a little bit less. All right, so this will fill up by itself. So we now go here, add new league. The macro will make the row on its own. I go here and type in 85. There it is, my 85. And we can just go to the games. So new league. Let's try 185. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Shepherd, it's a broken card, but the card that actually gives the deck the speed is the Heritage. Hey. Yo, Link 390. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Link 390. Are you like a Zelda fan? Do you like Zelda? I love Zelda. I like your username. So it was a pretty fast league, I must say. Um, let's go Breath of the Wild. I have not played it because I have watched a lot of streamers, a lot of speed runs, and everything. But I want to wait until I upgrade my PC a little bit because I want to play it on an emulator, like with all the bangers, 4K, 60 FPS, 4K textures, all the goodies. Okay, so good luck. Have fun our opponent first to scare them as if we play combo, but we don't. We are on the draw with a nice hand. Let's keep this. Sorry, I forgot to change the thing. Okay, opponent reveals Chancellor, so this is Black Red Reanimator. Reanimator. A secret trick here is once upon a time let's us bypass the Chancellor, right? So here I'm gonna fire it because if they discard my ones, so actually they're gonna get my green sun, right? But never mind. They are targeting themselves. That's pretty nice. So they are cool. So yeah, they are only going to put into play a Chancellor. Yeah, that's great. That is great. We can definitely beat that. We have. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot the static from the Chancellor. Yeah, we are probably effed here. Should have played the Heritage into the tact. I mean, yeah. We need mana. Oh, we do get mana. So if we are lucky enough to get into what? If we are lucky enough to get into a third mana, we can actually do nothing because we need 4. Or Shepherd. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hello, Jax. Welcome. Now that you're here and now that you are a usual consultant for Newton, let me ask you, what would we were trying to fit he was trying to fit Once Upon a Time 4 into the list, and so list actually looked like minus Heritage plus 1 Birch Lore, but because I think green sunning for the Birch Lore is like suboptimal use of our resources, what would you have on that last spot? I've tested a few leagues with Shep number 4. I think the card is great, gives a lot of free wins. Now I'm testing this, which is the same 75, but with Heritage 4. And I'm also thinking about, would be nice to have the one of Haspera Sentinel, or considering other silver bullets on its place. What's your take? I would love to hear your opinion. By the way, here we are granted with mana number 3. We might actually win this. Oh my god. Oh my. And we draw land. Let's go. Let's go. We might take this game 1. So guys, remember, never ever concede to turn 1 reanimates. Especially, I would only consider conceding, haha, conceding to turn 1 reanimations of Archon, because those are really, really hard to beat. But even Griselbrand, oh no. That's bad. You're gonna get my rest. So Griselbrand can be beat. Chancellor can be absolutely beat. Archon harder. Okay, so Mr. Jack says, if you need to cut something, I probably go down to 3 heritage. If you need 2 slots, probably 3 out. No, you don't understand. So we were playing 3 ships, 3 heritages, 2 birch lords. And Newton deemed that the cat was birch lord number 2, so he's actually on 1 single birch lord. What? They concede? Wait, give me a second, Jax. What just happened? Wait. Did they just target themselves with the unmask? I'm lost here. LOL. They target us and got the glimpse. Why would they get the glimpse? No, I don't want. Okay, so now we have some time. Give me. Let me sideboard and not submit. So let me get all the fun fact on Reanimator. We bring in 14 cards. Fun for us, not fun for our opponents, I guess. So this comes out. Full glimpse comes out, and symbiote come out. That's it. Yeah. Let me write this down. So I put this. Oops. Turn for Gristerino. Opponent's name. Should I? Okay, so let's yeah. Let's finish this match and then we talk about the options. If you can stay a little bit, Jax. So I'm confident we can beat this in 2 games. Okay, let's see. Natural Order are kind of a break here. So this is already kind of a multi 5. Would need this to hit an Endurance to be safe turn 1. And we have 1 more draw step to draw into our discard. Yeah, I don't think it's 100% mull. Let's see. But yeah, our opponent kept 7, so we are running ley lines as well. This looks much better. We have, I mean, yeah, this looks like light years better. We got ramp, we got card selection, we got removal, we got discard. Yeah. And we can still hit an endurance of the ones. Opponent didn't reveal Chancellor, so that's something I'm missing sometimes. Yeah, it's much better, actually. Alright, so it's a Verdant for... It's a Verdant for Dark Raid. Okay, so they could be going for the turn 1... the Exhume. Alright, so we are forced here to once. Try to find the Endurance. And we miss. So my next step is Druid. Because... So I'm thinking what I'm going to discard. I'm just going to be the Druid. That's my reasoning. So he gets an Archon. Oh, don't tell me he's going to get the Griselbrand. Oh my god, that's so bad. Why would you get that? What, Archon is basically game. Oh, that's why. They get both. Never mind, opponent just shut my mouth. Alright, opponent. And the discard too. Okay. That's why. Okay, guys, never mind me. That's why you get Griselbrand. That's why you get Griselbrand. But that can go pretty wrong too. I can tell you. I beat like these players that they put Griselbrand into play go down to 1 life. They can die to surprise elf attacks backed up by symbiotes. Yeah, I don't think there's a point to keep playing this one. We can go to the next one, isn't it? I mean, where next turn we are put to 13. 4 life. Oh, never mind. 1 life. Yeah, that's game. There's no way we remove 2 permanents in 1 turn. So, yeah. Probably they are like speed running leagues. That's the only reason they concede that fast. An okay? That you think that's an okay turn one? Like discard double turn one reanimate double discard. Yeah, Archon basically a 9. I'm even better because it goes through it go like life loss, not even drain, is like I I would say underrated ability because of chasm and other effects. All right, so we could keep this, but this would require us trusting they don't have the turn one. I think we can give it a roll on the 6. And this is much better. What are we putting down? Probably we're putting down a Crater Hoof. Yeah. Yeah, definitely is a hoof down. Definitely. Yeah, Leyline plus possible discard. It's pretty good. So let's send me your life force, guys. I need to hit a fetch, and we succeed. Let's go. So we're gonna fetch Bayou. Oops, not that one. That's our opponent. Oh, sweet. Gling, 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 gling. Gling, gling, gling. Yeah, I'm sorry, opponent. I mean, they just got to leave that game too because of yeah, Arbor Beatdown is a real plan. I mean, what I mean is they were able to pull out that game too because they was blah 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 because they were able to reanimate a second target if they were charge stack on one single flyer, would take it down with a run of foul. That's why I was rooting for them going Archon. They will actually have lost that game. All right, so let me keep track of what I'm doing here. So they actually play this, play that, and a looting as well. Eh, never mind, I didn't play the looting. I am just. All right, so Arbor Beatdown is the plan. Yeah, this is a Modo, right? At its best. It's the Thoughtseize bug. In this case, the Mulligan bug. It's okay. That's so Jax. That's a theory I have. It's you know how like MTGO has like quote unquote perfect randomization because you are not hand shuffling. So I think cantrips and like anything that like any card selection that involves shuffle, it's like far more powerful in far more ooh. It's far more powerful on Modo than on real on paper because some players don't shuffle properly, whatever. Yeah, this is like signaling endurance so hard, but it's okay. We might as well sequence it properly. So, for example, what I am referring to is, for example, if one Delver player is digging super hard for their one of end of festivities, I might as well recuperate my own graveyard. Um, uh, it's more likely that they succeed if they are playing on Modo than if they are playing on real life. Can you imagine throwing the hoof now? I mean, it's impossible because they bottom, but it would be nuts. Okay, Arbor Beatdown plan going pretty good. We are kind of all in at this point. So if they need to find answer to Leyline plus the whole combo. I mean, it's not unheard of, but Definitely gonna be hard for them. Deck thinning. That's a good pickup. Now we need to find the hoof. I mean, probably it's not gonna be in time. They're gonna die to endurance beatdowns first. Sorry, arbor beatdowns first. Uh, so actual reanimate is off the table. Fetching again is off the table. They need to have like what? Oh wow! All right. So they need to have enemy dead, and still they need to have like Griselbrand to block and lifelink through animate dead specifically. Yeah, that was great. That was great comeback. So this was turn 6. Turn 6 beat downs. Yeah. So turn 6 beat down. Yeah. Why is this? Oh, so it was one mulligan and this was win. Okay, so we go new game. Change the color of the league. Copy this. Yeah. Let's queue for the next game. All right. So now that we are queuing, Jax, get me on this. So the deck that we were testing was 182. This was the latest. This is the oh no, not this one. Sorry. Oh my god. Back. Let's go. So this is actual Newton's list. Latest that he has played, but -1 run of foul, +1 ley line. I guess he's giving a lot of. I guess there are a lot of reanimators / oops players on his time frame. I don't face those so often, so that's good. And we cutted one Birch Lore because he wanted to bring back the fourth ones, right? So that's what he ended up. Deciding. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kao Chad. Welcome to the stream. So he decided that the ones would take the slot of the Birch Lore. And then after the next step for me was okay, so one of Birch Lore Ranger is like too rare in the deck. As in we are going to draw it naturally few times. And I don't think I'm gonna waste / use a green sun for to find a Birch Lore, or that would, I think those situations would be very niche situations. So I think okay, so if I remove the Birch Lore, definitely the second one, so go down to 0 Birch Lores. I would do it so you can see what I mean. I would go up to 4 onces, 0 Birch Lores, right? So I will have one slot on the main deck. So I'm toying around with that slot. Version 1.84 is with 4 ships, and version 185 is 4 heritages. Chao Chat says, "Did you see the new Secret Lair cards?" No, I did not. We can check after. You are positive on Shepherd, Jax? It's funny because Newton suggested Heritage, and I wanna try the one of Jaspera Sentinel. Do you think it's worth, or maybe it's better a normal mana dork? I don't know. Shepherd. I mean, so my initial thought was Shepherd, right? That's why this is why. So version 184 is this, which is 4 ships. 4 ships, 4 onces, 3 heritages. Now we are registered on the league with this one, which is drop to 3 ships and up to 4 heritages. But yeah, I can see Shepherd being superior, right? I mean, we will find out. Cow Chat, do you have a link for that Secret Lair? What, so we can check it out? Secret Lair MTG. Let me see if you can check it all together. I think I like the 4th ship more. Very powerful versus blue decks. Yeah. They didn't post anything. I need to check that out. Anyways, let's go for the next match. So yeah, this is the list we are currently registered with. I think he wants more speed versus combo with Heritage. Yeah, yeah. I think he's valuing that. My I mean, the most powerful turn 2, turn 3 plays of the deck happen through Heritage. So that's the take. But I think 3 copies of each is good enough. So once upon a time, we'll hit them so often enough, right? That's what I mean. Here is the full set. Okay, let's wait. So let's take a look at that before. Oh my god! Wait, let me copy this. Copy new this. Okay, so let's check out this together. I consent. What's this? Oh, it's a Street Fighter. So these are our new prints. They are not legendary creatures. We need to take care of those. Keep track of those. Any chance to go for the shepherd? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely. I have to tell him that we need to make multiple adjustments to the list, as in we need to how to say, like, develop a list for challenges or like more open meta, and then if we want to really focus the leagues, we need to adapt it. Okay, so let me check this out that our friend Cow Chat told us. So it's a 3-drop 3/3. Okay, multi-kicker. When Chung Li enters the battlefield, exile up to X target instant cards from your graveyard. Okay, so you you put a kick counter on each of them. Okay, it's multi-kicker and you put kick counters. Pun not intended. And then you have lightning kick. Whenever this guy attacks, copy it. What? Oh, but say you might cast. All right. So it's not that good. Whenever it attacks, you copy extra card. So the good thing, it would be like, so you have like, so first step. I mean, I don't think it's ban material, right? You need to put whatever you want to copy. You need to put it on the yard, and then you need to attack actually. So you don't get any value the turn it comes down, which would be turn 3 at best, because it's blue white. Hey, thank you for the follow, Strass Daddy. Man, I am actually a fan of your Maverick streams. Did you attend SCG Con Philly? Yeah, what I like is that you make cast. So this, I can see this work on some combo shell, like this guy from the Netherlands was working on the Eruth Storm deck. I could see that. I don't know. It's really nice. You didn't do well, man. On your streams, I know you usually have like the thingy in the top, your score, and you have like great win rate with Mavericks. So I'm surprised you didn't do well. All right, so let's go back to the leagues. I was sent a link with some secret layers, and I wanted to comment. The monkey. Ah, right. You were testing the banana version, right? With the like Naya. Yeah, I made it myself. Thank you for appreciating it. Did you check out the follow alerts? I made those last week. Let me show you guys the follow alerts. So, I mean, you haven't seen the subscriber alert because nobody subscribed. Nobody ever subscribed. It's okay. This is a small channel, but check out the golden version. Look at this, guys. Look at this. That is sweet. Tell me that's not sweet. Okay, let's go. That's the first subscriber. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, man. That was not needed. Appreciate it, Robert. Thank you. If you follow, you will get to see the silver one. I was thinking to add in like multiples, like so it will be silver for on my alt. So I was thinking silver. Thank you for the follow, Phil Collins. I don't know if this is the alt or what. So I was thinking like silver for the follow, golden for the subs, and then maybe a green extra for the resub or for I don't know. Okay, so oh man, so this is Delver, I think. Oh, I will show you how my spreadsheet works when with my opponents. It's pretty sweet. So you type in here so it suggests your autocomplete. Oh, based on previous matches, right? And it tells me that last time we played, he played mono red sneak attack. So that is pretty sweet with the Boseijus around. That is pretty sweet. Oh, baby, we have the Boseiju in the opener. Oh, baby, we keep this. I will keep Forest. Okay, I'm thinking that could have been misplayed there. So we don't really. Ideally, you don't. I said it and I misplayed again. So maybe we would not like to reveal the Shepherd. So he plays onto that turn one. But that's also assuming that they are on mono red Stompy, which could be a mess. So let's try to play honest here. I trust in my spreadsheet too often. I don't usually get wrong with it. I'll tell you that much. Sorry, I was typing. All right, so Swamp Go. Kai is getting elves. Let's go. By the way, Kai is coming to Europe, so I'm excited about that. All right, so turn one, Swamp. Didn't reveal anything, didn't cast anything. I don't know what that is. I definitely want to keep Boseiju in hand, so I'm not playing that out. I think I go... since there's no pressure, I think I will use a turn to just play the Arbor and get in for one. Okay, I had to speak, right? I had to speak. There's the turn one play. So this is Reanimator 2 of this league. Anyways, I'm happy to play playing against Reanimator. And if they have an enemy deadline, Boseiju, it's going to be cracked. This is a super elfy foresty. What do you mean, Robert? Look at that. I think these lands are gorgeous. I saw some videos on Twitter. These ones on foil are... Okay, tell me it's an animate dead. Please, 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 animate dead. Oh, it's Zoom. Sag. Sag, guys. The dream. The Boseiju dream is dead. Okay, so now we need... I will yield. We need our opponents to miss on multiple discards. I mean, if they don't hit this card, they are dead. But I don't think that's possible after 2. Yeah. But as I said, guys, on the elf community, we don't concede to turn 1 Griselbrand. So let's keep it up. They take the order. Probably not good of a pickup, I would say. The Boseju's been awesome, Daddy. Like, really awesome. It's a main deck answer to Marit Lage, main deck answer to Back to Basics, to GT specifically, because I struggle a lot with GT. So with DNT, I have a problem specifically with that matchup. I navigate it very poorly, and I get very frustrated because everybody on the Discord says, "Wow, DNT it's a really nice matchup." It's not for me. I am very bad on DNT, so I'm very happy to bring in the Posages. What else? It gets you out of the Spirit of the Labyrinth lock, which is another way to lose against that. Okay, so this is trouble. They got multiple targets, reanimation targets on the yard. So how do we want to? So if I made the land drop, there's no option for bug. But if I don't make the land drop, I cannot glimpse and play Visio. So I think I'm going to try to... I'm going to play the Cradle, draw 2, and just pray. This is my line. So if we exactly draw into Druid, would be great. Druid. We're playing 4 Druids. Can I have a Druid? We can see one more, and we can evoke if we had an Endurance. Let's go. Okay, that's not bad. What do we want to bounce? I guess the VCO. Doesn't matter. Come on, Endurance. Oh, that was close. That was close, guys. Anyways, we are not conceding. We have lethal next turn. So we can play the... Let me see. We can play the Endurance. So depending on what they name here, probably they will name... they would reanimate the Serra's Emissary. A named creature. When the correct name is an animate dead. Okay, guys, we have game. We have game still. It's an animate dead. It's not a reanimate. Okay, we're gonna lose a card, which is fine. Guys, we might actually win this. All right, so we're gonna discard. We're gonna give up a Shepherd. Wait, I need to think through this. Maybe what we need to give up is the Dryad. No, I actually want all the mana I can have. So we're gonna sack a Shep, discard a Visio. Okay, so this current board state we can answer. If they reanimate the Emissary, we could be in trouble. Archon of Cruelty is a good magic card. Second animate dead. Gosh. That's a lot. I mean, I asked for it, right? They're gonna name creature. Yeah. Could be... Planeswalkers is also a decent name. All right. Remember, this is game 1, right? So we are... Oh, no. I mean, yeah, get my Visio, all right? Another cool thing about Boseiju, for example, if Turbo Depth, for example, is really common in my LGS. So this card plan doesn't work with Boseijus. So you have an actual discard proof Assassin's Trophy. That's really good. I'm positive that we are losing percentage points against Delver because we are playing more wastable mana sources. But I think the upsides of playing Boseiju are far too many. We should be playing it for. I mean, I am gonna play it, no doubt. So now we need to think what another thing, another Archon. My God, they are relentless. I think this is the biggest board state I've ever seen out of and they actually oh damn. Yeah, I thought it was like no land, but it's not. Yeah, this is game. This is game. But I think we put up a decent fight, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I talked through it, right? We could try to make the double. So if we made the land drop and went for the glimpse line, we could not make the land drop even if we top deck the bog. We are playing also one main deck endurance, but yeah, I guess that's not enough. They keep going, man. You can tell they. They are... all right, opponent. Don't relax. I don't need to see more of your deck. Let's go next game. So okay, 14 cards on sideboard seems good. Seems like a good matchup. Literally 14 cards. Not joking, eh? It's not a joke. So we take 3 play sets, a Noof, and an Archon. Yeah, just because it had one more shot at it, right? So Glimpse plus Visio gives us 2 looks at the top, and Visio with no land drop gives us 1 look. So I think that was correctly played. Also, this is a cracked hand. Yeah, I don't think we get to lose this game. An opponent's mulliganing. Wow, this is great. Like I'm not Newton by any means while it comes to piloting elves, but I tell you, man, this is probably one of the biggest flips in matchups I've seen since I play elves, and I play elves since uh, death rate days. I mean, when it was printed. So, all right, so command Thoughtseize. You need to do what you need to do. Here options. Here, when you are thought seizing your reanimator opponents, you always need to take the enablers. This I learned from HC Fox. Reanimators being not the cards that bring back the dead, but the cards that put the guys on the yard, because they are playing less effects from the enablers than of the reanimate spells. So I think here the best pick is Thoughtseize, because they can Thoughtseize themselves. And they can Thoughtseize us. There was also merit to taking the Faithless Looting, because that gives them the more looks at the library, trying to find answer to Leyline. But I'm okay with that, with those odds, I guess. Okay, so they played Badlands. We do the Thoughtseize, and they play a Looting. Yeah. Yeah, Fox sent me a list of Stifle Note, I don't know, for a friend of mine, and he's actually really happy. I think he's a master of his own trade with that list over there. So they have 2 mystery cards. With Leyline still up, I think I prefer putting down more power for the beats. So I'm gonna pass like this, give them a turn, see what they see, and if they don't do anything here, I play the endurance or trophy, whatever I need to do to trophy. Fetching to white is interesting. Dark red. Dark red means this card is coming our way. Probably. Grief. Hard cast to Grifu. Yeah, I don't care about the Grief. Should I have discarded them proactively? Target opponent. Yeah, I guess there's no difference. Okay, so we just cast the Endurance because we don't want to get it. To get killed, we Endurance with no target. Man, this playlist is so nice. I will share it with you guys. This playlist is from the box where I train. It's really nice. Oh, run a foul. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So we're gonna put the beats with Endurance. And they concede. Sexy. What turn was that? Turn 4. So yeah, let me put it into the spreadsheet. Turn 4. Beat down scoop. Did we use Once Upon a Time on that turn on that game? Second game, guys? No, we did not. Okay, so we submit the same 70, the same 60. Man, I think if they gave me a league of 5 Reanimator matches, I think that's my best chance to to trophy. No jokes. Yeah. No, not boxing. CrossFit. All right. What's this? This is a keep. We are slightly vulnerable to this card. Slightly. The keep 7. Ooh. Oh my god. Ravlanderino. Yeah, of course they discard us. Yuck. So okay, so we get extra we get extra cards. We get to see extra cards if we wait on the ones and just fetch first. So I'm gonna let them take my Endurance. It's a little bit sad. We don't have the luxury of losing this game. We are 1-1 in games against this opponent. He could go for it though. Okay, wait. Don't turn off. Okay, he doesn't go for it. So no artifact mana out of him. It's nice. Oh, let's go. That's so good. So we have plenty of lands, so that's why I'm cracking the fetch first. Yeah, I mean we're playing a playset, full playset. So, but yeah, nuts draw. Okay, what to pick here? I think it's Druid. I think the pick is Druid. We have more than enough lands. I mean, I could see getting fetch for Arbor, but yeah, I'm gonna play that. Play you, keep the pitch card, and hope I'm not forced to pitch it. Yeah, maybe I should have played the Druid, so they don't know I have green card in hand. But I mean, it's pretty. Okay, they are unmasking themselves. Here comes the boom. Okay, so unmask resolve. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty blowout. No, but we. Oh, it's true. Never mind. So they know. Okay, so they know the coast is clear, but they don't know we top deck. We have a master's degree on top decking. By that I mean good deck building, because we play set of Endurance. I don't think they're gonna concede because they know our hand is weak. This is the best draw we could have, except from Reclaimer. So we we don't have to think about it. We go get Reclaimer straight for it. So basically, if we untap with Reclaimer, this is game. If we untap with Reclaimer, guys, we are in. An opponent knows it, and this right here, this concession, this is respect for Reclaimer. They know, and they rage disconnect. My goodness. Ay, 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 ay. That was turn 3, scoop to bog. Let me put that into the spreadsheet. Turn 3, scoop to bog. And a win. Yep. New row. Copy pasta. Okay. We are ready. Yeah, man. Oh, I can't tell you, but I am working on something with Dukes. I think it's pronounced that way. So you're gonna love that when we finish it. You're gonna love it, and you're gonna be a part of it, even if you don't know it. Yeah, it's gonna be out, like, I guess, for this week or the the next week. Okay, so guys, what do you think? We're gonna get the third Reanimator in a row. Uh, so the best for me would be getting Delver opponents, because I need to get in the reps against that deck. I've been doing very poorly against. I mean, if it's for the practice sake, so as long as we win one match, I'm okay. As long as we are positive and we can keep playing for free, quote unquote, for free, I'm okay. Practice wise, I would need to get in practice versus Delver and versus DNT. That would be the best. Yeah, you will see. You will love it. As you said, all of the Greens and brothers will love it, I think. Okay, so match is ready. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Oh man, this playlist is. So let me just up that. We keep. So let me input opponent's name. Oh, nice. And we are 2-0. Forgot to update that. Like this hand, guys. Like, if you I didn't say anything right out loud, but think about it. This hand has card draw, has a way to fetch Cradle with Reclaimer, another chance at getting the Cradle out of the turn 1 with Once Upon a Time. If opponent is Nat's turn 1 Reanimator, we could be looking here at turn 0 Endurance as well. This hand is, like, I don't think it gets better than this, to be honest. And we are actually getting the 3 Reanimators in a row. This is sick. My wish come true. We are 3 out of 3. Okay, so this looks like it's gonna be the blind. The blind turn 1 Reanimate. By all means. By all means. Griselbrand, okay. We are Exhume, huh? We are firing up this Once Upon a Time. And imagine. All right, so they're gonna get a Griselbrand. How we win is through combat, because they're gonna draw a bunch. I guess I want the Cradle, so I could see here getting the Cradle or the Shep for the pump. I think I don't know. Maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe I should have left. So they resolve and I see how many cards they draw to try to dodge a Thoughtseize. I don't know. I think this was correctly done, firing the once upon a time in response to the Exhume, because it can happen that we see the one of Endurance. So I'm gonna go get the Shepherd because beatdowns. Is this a best of 10 Elves versus Reanimator? It could be, right? We are 2-0. Imagine. The Reanimator challenge. I mean, I'm glad. I can't complain. I am actually okay. They pass. They don't. Oh. Huh. Okay. I think this. I don't. I think they should have drawn at least once. So now we get to put the Reclaimer into play. Huh. Uh-huh. I am going to. So I guess graveyard doesn't matter that much now. What I want now is to develop, so I'm gonna prioritize mana now. Another great song. Man, this playlist is very good. Killed. I'm thinking to. I'm thinking. Oh, okay. They're joining that. They are joining the end step. So I'm thinking about asking for York, aka York, aka Mr. Bayou, aka Aaron Relentless. I know he's got the recently whatever cards he was needing from D&T. So maybe I ask him to do like a few matches together, so I can clean up on my sequencing versus taxes. We can stream that and call it like I don't know, D&T training or D&T. How to fix your D&Ts? How to fix your Ds and Ts? Something like that. That would be nice. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm ranting. Back to the game. Opponent has drawn only once. I mean, he's very conservative with his life total, which it's good for him, but for us. And that's what I get from not expecting the graveyard. Okay, so that's if he names Planeswalker, we are locked. Hey Javi, welcome. All right, he's gonna go for Dark Red. Dark Red into Exhume. Yeah, my interest here is what's he naming. So if he names Planeswalker, he locks. Yeah, he names creature. I don't know why they do that. You have a 7/7 flyer lifelink. You should name Planeswalker. It's the only thing that can kill your reanimate creatures in my main deck. I see a lot of Reanimator players don't name Planeswalker, and they should be naming it. Like 100%. And we have a way to tutor for the Grest. Okay. Can we take one hit? No. I mean, it's game, but right. But anyways, especially if your only reanimation target is this. I mean, if it's your main, your only one reanimation target, maybe I can see naming creatures. But these matchups usually are from very, very low resources. So yeah, this is game. Okay. Let me just go through it again one more time. So we could Vicio, but even if we Vicio, okay. So if we Vicio into Cradle, we have 3 mana. It's not enough. So let me just do this. See what's the next card. If it's Cradle, we can try. It's Archon. Yeah, never mind. Concede. We lose game 1 again. We are okay with that, actually. The same, right? So I guess. But by the end of today, you guys will know how Elves exactly sideboards against Reanimator, which is a playset of Glimpse, Wirewood, and Vicious out. Collector of out and Archon out. And if you want to know the reasons, because why, so some people tell me, why do you board out the why do you board out the Archon, right? If you name sorcery, you are basically locking them. And it's true, but imagine they thought if you put your Archon in the graveyard and they reanimate your Archon, you are pretty dead. Let's go, Romario. We went 3-2 on the first league, losing to Giant Smog, Kek W, and Delver because I misclicked. I actually made a misclick on this matchup during Once Upon a Time, and we lost it. And we are actually 2-0, and this is our third Reanimator match in a row, which is pretty rare. We are on the play with with an excellent hand. So yeah, I believe this game is unlosable. We can deploy our turn 1 Reclaimer. We have backup Endurance in case they Prismatic End in it. To say something. And we have a way to finish off the game. This is looking good. Monka es... Puto Javi. Ah, luego te tengo que llamar, que me he acordado de una cosa. Guys, by the way, if you have any ideas now that we are a lot of people today on the stream, so if you have any ideas to the emotes, for the emotes, I mean, those are you get for just following the channel. You can use those here. If you have any other ideas to, so I can add the free emotes, like the follower emotes, I can make those for you guys. Ooh, this song. Yeah, we need to play the Cradle Pass. The reason being, if we play Dryad, we don't have Bog up, and we need to respect the graveyard still. They pass. Okay, so again, this reminds me of the Late of the Hydra, right? This is a typical board state where you would start to ramp up on Dryads. Eventually, you get all your Dryads out and a Cradle, and then you would rotate for a Late of the Hydra for, I don't know, to make it like a 5/5 or something. Here, we are going to... We're going to play the fetch. The reason being, we're going to fetch for a forest and then rotate it out, so that way we get 2 cards out of the deck instead of 1 if we play the Arbor, or directly fetch for the Arbor. So this is hard-coded on me now, the deck thinning thing, thanks to Newton. I like the old-school Llanowar Elf Anson Maddock art for an emote. The one that it's on its side? That's cool. So... Okay, give me a second that we take care of this Reanimator player, and then we look for that art. But yeah, I mean, there's no the most elf thing there is Llanowar Elves. I do agree. Okay, what's happening here? Unmask me? Are you there, opponent? Probably they are not aware we have... I don't know. At this point is whatever. So they could take the Ranafowl if they are really... Yeah, so them taking the Ranafowl probably is signaling that they don't know what's coming. Let me sure I have my auto yields off. All right, so we're gonna do what we said, right? We're gonna go grab forest to double deck thing here. So Graverino, Foresterino. Come on. Give me my priority. Rotate the forest into bog. Ideally, that would have been an arbor, but that is okay. We bog them. Probably they have like a second shot. Given that their grip is 4 cards. So we are not completely out of the woods here. But I think we're pretty good. All right. Decisions. I could once here, but I like more doing this. We're gonna go Gret. I am already telling what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go get Grist. So if you play Grist preemptively, so you can plus, you can safely remove their first threat now. So now they have to reanimate plus take down the Grist, or just play the angel dude, the angel dude on Planeswalker, which is not unreasonable. That's what I say. It's underplayed on that configuration, right? If they name walkers more often, I think they win more games. And here I bash with the Reclaimer because we don't have 2 mana spare to rotate into the second Arbor, so that is okay. Let's see what I do. So this is a looting. It's okay. No, I don't have that set up. Is using the deck? No, it's not. Let me show you the deck list, Trust Daddy. This is the deck list we're playing. Okay, so I just tell you what's happening over there. So they just they unmasked themselves and they got an emissary. All right, so now we kind of need to hit an endurance. It's okay. So I had a problem. I will tell you. I will remind me to ask me again after this match, please, because I actually need some help. All right, so they have a Serra's Emissary ready on the yard. What that means is we need to find a way to deal with it. So Bog is out. I like keeping 1 black here because what? Yeah, in case we see like in case we see VCO into trophy or VCO into something. So we need to keep at least 1 green source up. We're gonna once upon a time here. Ideally hitting endurance. We miss. And we don't have mana up. Okay. So I'm gonna get Boseiju. The reason being if they reanimate through Animate Dead, we can't deal with it. And now I have to decide, do I want to crop now or play out the Arbor, the Shepherd? It's the same, but it's better. It's best for me if I think it's best for me if I do it now because this way I don't have the opportunity to draw the Dryad next turn. So maybe that was a little bit hasty, but I think that's okay in the big scheme of things. Another option would have been no. I don't think they're gonna take the bait for double bog. To be honest, for some time I was playing double bog because Reanimator was so prevalent in leagues, and it was so free to beat them on Reclaimer. They didn't adjust to Reclaimer. They didn't recognize the play pattern. Okay, so the fact that they actually unmask, I like, because they need 2 mana to reanimate. So if they thank you for the follow, Rebellion 2, welcome to the stream. Oh, the dream. Okay, so now they have literally no outs because if they name if they name if they name land, we minus grist. And if they name... Okay. And if they name... Yeah, I didn't see that Arcane. So, okay. Trigger, resolves, yes. We discard this, we discard this. They have a second reanimate? They have a second reanimate effect? I mean, we still can deal with two things, right? Because we can minus grist and Boseiju the animate dead. They pass. This is nice. This is actually pretty nice. Alright. So how do I want to do it? I actually... Yeah, maybe... In hindsight, maybe... Yeah, what I'm thinking now is giving them the hoof to the discard instead of the shepherd, because through shepherd I could clear the way. That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. All right, so I'm not gonna complicate myself here. I'm gonna plus this. Do this. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so grist is like a more grist is more of an universal answer to the reanimates. So I rather keep the use the Boseiju now that I can do that, and keep the grist if they go reanimate again. And next turn we have if they don't have this card now, whatever they reanimate, we can hoof them. Okay, so I know another possible mistake I see here is we kept only hoof in the hand, so that gives us no options. If they do reanimate Archon again, we don't get to choose what to discard. So probably I should have kept the tight 99% tight play would have been keep the Reclaimer in hand. So if they reanimate Archon again, we get to choose and not discard our Behemoth. Like, this is like, nitpicking. But yeah, you can tell I can navigate this matchup far better than, for example, D&T. I need help on the D&T department. Like, when I review my matches with Newton, I can see I make so many mistakes. Like, yeah, so I called it, right? So yeah. Damn it. They have another one. I mean, it's okay, right? So we're gonna give them a token. We're gonna give them a token. Yes. I'm thinking about minus. So it hits them for 4. I mean, how many reanimation spells can they have? Plus we get in for 8. Like, top deck Shepherd would be nice here. Anyways, minus on the token and go sideways. So we minus on the token. Get you. Bye-bye. See you next time. And just for safety's sake, I think I will attack with everything but a Reclaimer and keep one back so I can rotate for the second black and play and hardcast Leyline later. That makes sense? I mean, I have more than enough clock, I think. And if I do hardcast a Leyline from here, I think they are super hard locked out. All right. What you got? I mean, they have 5 cards. That's plenty for a Reanimator player. If they have another discard spell, they could go... Never mind. If they do reanimate... If they reanimate the Archon Again, we're gonna lose the ley line, so it doesn't matter at all. Oh, stretching, sorry. Okay, they pass the turn. Sexy. That is pretty sexy. Whoa. Okay, they go to second main for some reason. No. Maybe hardcast. Maybe it's hardcast grief. So, guys, do you see another enemy dead? Let's go. He gets my hoof. He gets my crater hoof. Sure. So he wants to kill my Grest through hoof attack. Which is not happening. But so he did that second main. That is a big mistake. What? Okay, wait. Something else is happening here. Exhume. I'm confused. All right. Each okay. So he didn't want. All right. We get the endurance in play. We could get the endurance. We could get. So what's he gonna get? He's gonna grab the Archon. Probably. We get the endurance or the Shepherd. Oof. I think the endurance. Okay. This is good. So we get rid of the Archon, and he calls protection from Planeswalkers. Yeah. We have more means to take that down, so that's good. We clean the graveyard, so anything they put on there now is now gone, because we're gonna hardcast the ley line. So we keep up with the plan. Oh my god. Am I missing something here? So the hoof is actually Planeswalker protection too. All right, so I need to plus it. Minusing 3 creatures in my graveyard. Interesting. So if they attack me, I think I block. So we can block the hoof with the token. We can block the emissary with endurance. So Grid survives and it's just at 5. Then we swing for 6. We put them at 4. And Grid's -5. Because Grid's on the graveyard is a creature. Is exactly lethal. I think we got it. Oh, sweet place. Sweet place. So we hardcast the ley line here. They're gonna be bummed. Now they're gonna attack with everything. We're gonna block as we said. So here we stay. We don't do anything. Token on hoof, endurance on Serra's emissary, and I think we win from here. We win on the best possible way, which is Grist activation. This is winning with style. I don't think there's anything else our opponent can do here. So they don't have white, so they can't tier the ley line. They move to combat, so yeah, everything's going as planned. They're gonna bash Grist with both. That's okay. No swings. Why would you swing? If they swing with 7, that's it's the same. It doesn't change the math, right? Because we get one more guy in with the endurance. They cannot block 2, so they're gonna drop anyways. I think so. All right, so let's see. The swinging face. Oh, never mind. That line wouldn't work because Grist. Oh, damn it! I missed that line. The protection. Does protection save you from life loss? I think we will know after this game. Anybody knows, guys? Does protection protect from life loss if it's not targeted? Each opponent. Oh, this is gonna be close. They have a discard. Reanimate my arbor. That is not cool, man. All right, so how can we do this? Yeah, that's the extra blocker they needed. Each opponent seems like global. Yeah, can you explain me that? I mean, what does actually mean? So that means actually the -5 works? That's what you mean? Pocket? Okay, is there anything we can find with Once Upon a Time that matters here? I guess Visionary is something we could find, right? Visio into removal. Yeah, that's the line. So we need to find Visio now. And we don't find Visio, but we find the blocker. It's nice. And it's free. Alright, so we can block Sarah for the next turn, and we can swing for a lot. I cannot go sideways with everything. If we go sideways with everything, we die. Oh, never mind. We have the Reclaimer. Never mind. Yeah, that is true. So let me see how we do this. I'm actually timing out, man. This is a really hard matchup. Man, wait. Hard game, not hard matchup. All right, so would you swing with everything? So first, I have to plus, right? There is one problem with plussing. The problem with plussing is, believe it or not, if we plus Grist, we deal 1 less damage. Because when Grist goes to the bin, it counts itself. If it goes out of lethal range for itself, so if it doesn't die to the ultimate, it deals 1 less damage. So I'm actually prompt to keep it on 5. I'm going to swing. Because if Dryad dies, it goes to our graveyard. So I'm going to swing here. I'm going to swing with everything. I'm willing to trade. With the Endurance? No, Endurance cannot swing. So if he gets 4 damage, that's 7 going across. So for sure he's gonna trade. He doesn't block? Oh no. Okay. So we're getting 2 guys back on the graveyard, right? So he's blocking that. Okay, we're getting 2 guys on the graveyard. That's cool. He drops down to 9. We have 4. So Grist deals 5. Next turn he's going to attack with Serra. We're going to block with Endurance. We attack with Token and 2 Reclaimers. He blocks 1. He blocks a Reclaimer. We get in 4 damage. That should be enough. Okay, so I call it a turn. Oh, this is gonna be interesting, guys. So I don't think any more reanimates are happening here. He could have a discard, though, or something weird. I'm only afraid of him reanimating another blocker from our graveyard. That's probably the worst case scenario because we need to get 4 damage through combat. Yeah, I'm gonna title this league Reanimator Masterclass. Reanimator Study. Alright. So he's gonna swing with Serra again. Alone. I guess. Should I have holded the token back? Maybe. Alright, attacker. Oh, he attacks with everything? That doesn't seem right. That's worse for him, right? Okay, blockers. You here, you here. Collective brutality. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I hope not. I definitely hope not. So we get two more guys in the bin. So we are dealing 7 with Grist at the moment. We need to get 2 damage through. So looting. Ooh. Yeah, if he finds another reanimate, we are in trouble. I mean, we have another draw step as well. So we could. Please don't find anything. Please don't find reanimation. Please don't. Grief. Yeah, sure. So he gets our ley. Yeah, we got it, I guess. Yeah. You can get my ley line. Hey, no. Sure. I mean, that's all the ley lines we play. That's 2 out of 2 right there. Oh man, this is a cracked Reanimator match. This is a good matchup. A good match, sorry. All right, so let's get in with everything. Are we punished for playing this? Don't think so. So we're gonna know now if the minus works or if it doesn't. I don't know how it works. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. It says each opponent, so we're gonna know right now. Let's go. Okay, I don't get to do this very often, so let me let me do it with you guys. So that was game 2, 1. Grist. What turn was that? That was turn 10. Sick. 10 turns playing against Reanimator. That is sick. Oh my god. Let's go. That was nice, man. You can clip that if you want. That was a nice comeback. Hard fought. Both sides fought hard. And of course, we have this for the special opportunity. probably reading on Scryfall Greatest Ultimate right now. That was funny. All right. We can do better. We definitely can do better than this. Opponent keeps 7. We can do better. That is better. That is much better. Okay, what we put down? What do we put down? What we put down here, guys? Like we have answer to animate dead, initial discard, turn 1 reanimate protection, pitch card. I think we need to put down the cradle. I mean, it's our best card, but I think we need to put down the cradle. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah. Like these two go together, right? Endurance and like endurance and shepherd, whatever one we want to pitch. Boseiju is answer to is this enchant effect, and there's this turn one Thoughtseize. Turn one looting, opponent making me happy. Oh, yo, Strazari, remember to. By the way, what's your name? I don't know if you like to be called by your nickname. Remind me after this game to ask you about the deck command. Remind me, please. I forget. Okay, so we actually get the turn back. This is. Oh no, tío. The turn one draw ley line is the best. The best for the best. Okay, thoughts is. Show me, opponent. Oh wow, this hand is terrible. All right, nice to meet you, Mark. Mine is this. If you don't pronounce it, I mean, we're not in voice chat, but I know some English speakers have trouble pronouncing that nye 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 sound. So what we get here, guys, we're gonna time out. Ah, lo hemos ganado, pero muy justo. What we get here, I think we get the draw, right? Yeah. Yield. So again, the enablers, right? We take the enablers. If they don't get to put their creatures on the graveyard, they don't get to do anything. Of course, if they are not on the show and tell sideboard plan, this happens sometimes. We need to win pretty fast here. Damn it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hell Smile 82. Welcome. So here I will only play out the Shep because I need to keep the pitch card. Yeah, definitely. We can definitely win in time. These matches usually don't take that long, but I mean, we were that game 2 was pretty intense. Oh, what's this? Oh lol. They used Dark Red to flash back a looting. That's something. And that song is better. Oh, they're gonna go Serenity. Oh no, they're not going. They put two. This is gonna be discard. Oh, Entomb. Yeah, sure. There is the Grizel Brando. I smell endurance concession. Yeah. Oh, please give me a Bayou to hardcast the Leyline now. Give me a Bayou deck. Hiya. No. Okay. I mean, they still have a Werther in their hand, so it's not that exciting. They just miss the. They miss the Bog. Bog is a black source. Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. What the hell? So we are not out of the woods yet, but because our clock is very shitty, but we have answers to. We have answers. Put it that way. So okay, so that can grab the black, the white for. Oh yeah. Damn it! So now I'm regretting playing the bug out. Uh, okay, so I'm gonna do this now because it's my personal MVP. Yeah, preemptive grace should take care of it. Like we are now at 4, so we can minus safely 2 times. Um, they could ending the grist if they play prismatics. I don't know if they do. Right, so they fetch the white. Is this a prismatic? 4 mana is hardcast grave. No, it was just deck thinning. All right. That's good. So black, bam, bam. Yeah, take that tier. Take that tier out of their hand. So we might need to test again. We might need to test again the Golgari Rot Farm to uh, to to um, to bounce, to be able to bounce the Boseiju, right? I mean, that's can be too cute. Okay, we need to play super fast, guys. Yeah, expected. Not a problem. All right, they are hellbent, so we need to kill them ASAP. No. Hostia, qué temas. Grieve me, yeah. You are not. You are not allowed. You can swim for 15. How? These are not elves. They are insects. That would be great if it was convert your insects are elves 5/5. That would be Greece would be just too good. All right. So time is a resource after all, and we wasted a lot of it. So I'm just yielding for value now. We can't afford to lose 2 minutes. So we need to pump up our this. Okay, another mistake. If I was gonna grab the arbors, I might as well fetch first, and then plus the grist in case I milled my arbors. I need to be more consistent about those things because now it's not really mattering, but it can matter. Okay, so he's down to 1. I think we did it. Okay, so I'm working on my mechanics. I'm working to improve on my mechanics, and usually it's not a good thing to pump pre-combat. So ideally, like if you're following good heuristics, you would attack first and pump after blockers, yeah, just to avoid possible bolts or. Sorry, to avoid possible bolts or removals, you most of the time want to pump as late as possible, right? And remember that pump also can be used as a defensive tool. Um, oh, sorry, what turn was that? It was turn 8. Okay, reasonable. Okay, 3-0, guys, and 3 Reanimator matchups back to back. That was turn 8, won by Dino Bash. So yeah, the triple heritage working pretty good so far. No. What I mean is I'm working on my mechanics. So that means doesn't matter what my opponent is doing. I want to imprint like this muscle memory on me. Like I don't. So I'm trying to do it naturally, so I don't have to actively think about it. Oh yeah. It's true. I'm looking for game and I should stop that the queue. So my problem is okay. So let me actually show you. So you see that here on the side, I have a bunch of decks, right? I have because I like to test all the versions and stuff. Um. So okay, what's happened here? What did just happen over here? Oh, never mind. So I changed a bit. Sorry. I get distracted with a B. A moment. So what happened is I um I uploaded a bunch of my decks to I think it was not Stream. Yeah, I think it was Stream Decker. So the problem was all of those lists that I uploaded in the same day, they got published in top 8 in MTG decks, and I didn't like that they got published because I uploaded with the same name. So if these Stream Decker services make your list to be published, I rather not have them. It's not like I want to keep it secret because of course I'm streaming, so everybody can see my content. It's just so I uploaded like 4 or 5 lists on the same day. For example, today I tried already 3 lists, 3 different configurations. So if I upload 3 lists today, I am like spamming the deck list website. So I rather don't bother people with that stuff. I don't know if I explain myself clear. I will show you what happened actually. So I will actually show you what happened to me. So it was pretty annoying. I mean, for myself, right? So I'm gonna show you. So it should be around here. Yeah. So here it is, right? So see this. For example, here, this was in December. I uploaded a bunch of lists just because I wanted to keep track of those on the site and be able to add the extension to the stream. But as you can see here, it looks like apparently the Stream Decker app or whatever app it was, it scans the decks that people upload. So all the lists that I uploaded for my Stream Decker, they got published, and it was like there was like a full page that said Rancor, 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 Rancor. And I thought that was just that someone could get bothered about that, so I really didn't want to register. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. So that's why I don't use Stream Decker. So what are the actual options? Is a Stream Decker, Cardboard Live, or is there anything else? I mean, I could do that for you. I mean, yeah, I don't have a problem. So let me just export this txt. I can do it my own way. So don't you worry. Export to documents. What the hell? All right, so I need to add the sideboard. We are queuing on for the next game, by the way. Nobody is just taking our queue, but we are queuing. I mean, I didn't forget about you guys. So I'm just adding this to the site so you guys can see the list. TXT 185 reclaimer. Share, yes. All right. All right, so I'm gonna add it manually. Let's go. There you have it. There you have it. I will add it manually. I mean, I think I type faster than upload to the site or whatever. I think I prefer it this way. All right, so new entry on the spreadsheet. Opponent's name is Not Valley. Not Valley. Not Valley. We have not played together, and we are on the play. Yes. Let's scare opponent off without good manners, and this is a keep. This is a virtual multi 6, but it is a very good 6, I would say. So ideally we want to hit like Reclaimer of the ones, or Heritage would be nice as well. Oh, everything we asked for. So we don't know if our opponent's playing a blue deck. So on the blind, I would get Reclaimer because I think it's a better card, and I'm going to ramp. Okay, this song is too much. This as well. We need something more relaxed. I'm gonna go back to my rock playlist. I think that's better for now. Yeah, that should be better. All right. Sorry, opponent. Yield through this turn. So let's see what our opponent's playing. Can you imagine another Reanimator? Buenas, ¿qué tal? 4 in a row. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. No me lo puedo creer, tío. 4 veces el mismo deck. Okay, let's go, guys. I mean, this is... what are the odds? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing. My face hurts, actually. This is pretty funny. How is this even possible? I mean, what the hell? And all the Reanimator games are going the same. We are losing game 1 and winning games 2 and 3. What the hell? Like, I mean, here it wouldn't have mattered even if we lead with Reclaimer, right? Because they have the nuts turn 1. Again, we are stubborn people. We don't concede. So first lesson is we don't concede to turn 1 Reanimate. Pero si hemos ganado a todas, vamos 3-0. ¿Cómo que banearlas? Que hagan lo que quieran, vamos. So, if they don't discard us, we're gonna grist them for the biscuit. Grist it for the biscuit. I love this deck because it has a lot outs to almost every matchup. Oh, please tell me they pass without this card. Dark red. Okay, they have... What are they reanimating? Okay, so if they reanimate... 1, 2, 3... If they reanimate an Archon, we are dead. Yeah, we are dead. Alright, game 1. Fail. Okay, at this point, I almost want to get the full Reanimator League just for the lol. Just for the lols of the stream. And actually, I'm fine if we lose the 2 rounds that are left, because we are already 3-0, so we are out of negative EV territory. So that's great. On the play, yes, please. This is dicey. This is dicey because the bog is in our hand. So turn 2 turn 2 Reclaimer, it's offline. I'm gonna mull it. And reward it, I think. We wanna put down the Dredge. A Dredge? Yes, the Dredge. Play Leyline. You gonna grab what? Are you gonna grab? The natural order or the grist? I mean, the danger here is ley line is not symmetrical, and they can actually put our own dudes on the graveyard and reanimate them. So it's not completely free to play the. So that's what? That's why that's why you don't bring in the Archon, right? And now here we have another choice, which is I kind of like going for Arbor. So we need to choose if we go for Arbor or Bayou. The choice being that if we okay, let's see what they pick up. If we don't go for Bayou, we might not be able to. We might not be able to. And it's actually happening. We might lose these guys. They are going to reanimate. They're going to reanimate our hoof. All right. So at this point, I think I like the black because it gets us trophy. Yeah, this can be a problem. Oh, there you are. A little late. The party. We might die here with a ley line in play. That's just. Was hoof on our opener? Was hoof in our opener, guys? Yeah, that might be the misplay here. Actually, keeping the hoof in the from the opener. I kinda don't like going lower in life. That's rough. So do we get an extra turn? No, the clock it stays the same. So I might as well do it. They could reanimate. They could reanimate the grist, and they don't. Probably they don't know it's a creature. Probably they don't know that grist is a creature when it's on the graveyard. So yeah, prompts to our opponent. Right, we get down to 1 life. So fetches are off, Thoughtseize are off. We're gonna start to jump block. We need to we need a miracle, right? We need the I don't know what saves us here. Like top deck trophy? Top deck trophy would be nice. That's not a trophy. And we cannot fetch. Yeah, Thoughtseize, bad idea. Yeah, we lost it. Okay. So we actually jinxed it, and we cannot name the video Reanimator Masterclass. Oh my god. But we could name it Reanimator Training. That we lost the 5-0. It's okay. Let's go ahead and do the final match. And that's gonna be it for me today, guys. This is the final match of the stream. So I'm gonna start to sneak around. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Oh, it's Fenrus, Bruno, and Portable Head. Hey, Luinil, thank you for the follow. No, it's not over yet. We have one more match to go. Come on. The Reanimator Masterclass is not over. Thank you, Luinil. Welcome to the stream. Oh, all right. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by. So do we have any big events this weekend? Of course, Mana Traders, but I didn't qualify. I actually have a paper event on Sunday, and I will be able to test Boseiju in paper as well. So that would be nice. Apocalypso. Please be Reanimator so I can have my dream content. Okay, so again, let me show you how this works. We make the new macro. League. Opponent name is Apocalypso. So I have played it, so the spreadsheet suggests the name. Click enter. Oh, the dream. The dream. The dream is alive. Let's go. Last time I played this opponent, he was on Reanimator. The dream is alive. Now, the question is, can we keep this hand? Probably not. This is worse. But I will not go down to 5. I will put down a land. That land? Yeah, that land is the one. I don't know, but okay, so the thing is, usually, this opponent, okay, according to my spreadsheet, this guy, last time we played, he was on Reanimator. So this could be the dream masterclass of Reanimator. Actually, it could happen. So stay for 5 more minutes and you will know. These games are fast. Please, be the dream. Let's go! It's Reanimator! No me lo creo, tío. 5 matches, a full league of Reanimator. Hostia, tío. No me lo creo. This is actually sick. Full Reanimator league. That's a complete meme, man. That's a full meme. Full meme material. And we're going to... And as always, we're losing game 1. Not always, but yeah. Alright. Remember lesson number 1. We don't concede to Reanimate. I mean, I think I mentioned round 2. I said, I think one of my best shots at getting 5-0 is it's getting a full Reanimator league, and I got the league, and I already dropped 1 match, so now I cannot fulfill my prediction. All right, this is 9 damage next turn. Even if I top deck an endurance, we cannot block. This is game. The list doesn't have. It has some spice, but I guess it's the standard, more or less the standard. So again, not a lot to talk about today regarding sideboarding. We have been sideboarding the same for the whole second league, which is amazing. Archon out, Collector Roof out, Vicious out, Glimpses out, Symbiotes out. Submit. Okay. Thank you for coming by. See you next time. Hasta luego. Gracias por pasarte. Un saludo. Actually, let me change the stream title so now I can have the deck command going for me. What is this? Hombre, el side está pensado para lo que está pensado. Papirri. I like to start, yes. Okay, this is a mole. Because what we said, right? The turn 1 Reclaimer is nice, but not if Bog is in hand. So let's... Okay, so my wish was... yeah, we put down the Cradle, keep this. We're gonna deck Thin here because... We're gonna deck Thin for Forest too. So we can rotate not one of our Black Sauces. Alright, so let's hope our opponent doesn't have the turn 1, the Nats turn 1, because we don't have protection for the turn 1. If he does have it, probably we Dredge. Not so dead. If we top the Canal... Okay, so he's getting the natural order here. He knows the coast is clear now. So... He passes. Okay, so we actually untap with the Reclaimer. So now this is how. So if you have to think of this matchup on a macro perspective, or how do you close the game with a Reclaimer in board? So this is usually how it's done, right? First thing you get after 2 lands is an Arbor. Then on the next cycle you hope to find another land drop, and either you keep the black. So if you don't find another land drop, you want to have a Dryad plus Cradle. So you can play whatever you want of the Dryad, and the Cradle will tap for 2. So it's actually like having 2 mana. 2 mana up. After... Okay, wait. This... This could be the double reanimate. No, couldn't be. All right, so we pass, and then from there you repeat the process one more time. So you have 2 dryads out and an arbor, and that way you are already on 4 mana, which is your I win button on natural order. So that's it. That's like a short like the accelerated version of how the matchup goes if the reclaimer untaps. And here we're getting a free creature. So again, that's why we fetch for the forest and not a bayou. So we could rotate the forest out and not sacrifice one of our black sources, because we still can top deck this card. Right. So I think this is lethal, actually. No, it's not lethal. It's not lethal, right? It's this is 16 damage, so I'd rather wait one turn. It is? Yeah, it is 16 damage. If I rotate, I can rotate and make it bigger even, so I am covered on multiple angles here. I can run afoul whatever they put into play. I can make it the hoof big enough so it can go through a Griselbrand if they play it and they draw card. They evoke that again. We don't really care about that. So we have lethal on board. Even without natural order, we have lethal on board because we can. So now we are going to rotate the bog into a dryad that makes creature number 4. Then we tap the dryad and the bayou for 2, cradle taps for 4, that's 6. Sorry. And Reclaimer will be big because Bog in the Bin will be land number 3, so that will be actually 17 15. Yeah, 17 damage, so actually it's not lethal damage. It's not lethal. They get an Iona, which can be a problem. Ooh, we might be in trouble. Alright, so we get the Arbor as said. So here, mana... one drop is lethal. Cradle is lethal. Like any mana is lethal. That's not lethal. That is not lethal. So we have 17 damage coming through. Your opponents can cast spells. Okay, sorry, it's only your opponent, so actually doesn't matter. Okay, let me try to make it properly. Again, good mechanics, right? I'm working on those, so that's why I do it this way. I know it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to train my muscle memory for doing it correctly. They can't use... No, but they have other ways for reanimate, right? They can... Yeah, right. All right, so we took that turn 4. I would say turn 4 beatdowns. Would categorize that as beatdown. So we lose game 1. We go on game 2 through beatdown. Dino Bash. I would say Dino Bash. Did we once upon a time that game? No, we didn't. And turn 1? No, we didn't. Okay, so no once upon a time for my spreadsheet. This hand is... Oof. This hand is iffy. We don't have Birchlore. It pains me to let a Leyline go, to be honest. But I think we need to mull it. Maybe I can give it one draw step. What do you think, guys? Do we keep this? Do we mull? It's the last game of the stream anyways. What would you do? I mean, any top deck... We get to see one card next turn. Once upon a time makes it land. So we actually have 21. So Cradle is in hand. So we have 13 initial mana sources plus 2 arbors. That's 15. Plus 4 once upon a time. That's 19. So 19 hits. We have 19 hits of 53. Do we keep or do we mull? What do you think, guys? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Tell me what to do. Nobody wants to speak up. All right. We do the grown-up thing and mull it, but I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me just. I have time, so let me just ask. I never guess. What do you mean guess? You mean for the land drop? But you remember we are playing Once Upon a Time, so Perspiring Mike, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys. Okay, so two of you said mull, so I'm on a mull. Okay, this is better, I think. This is functional hand. We can find up a second endurance. Now what to put down? This is another good call. Good question here. They kept and they didn't reveal. They don't reveal yet. Do we? I think we bottom the Shep. To be honest, I like all the rest of the cards. These are yeah. All right, so they can keep yeah, they want to get the endurance. There's no choice for them. So we're good. We're gonna see one more card. We're gonna Once Upon a Time, and we are gonna find another endurance here. All right, so fetch is cool. We filter, crack, bayou, Once Upon a Time, find endurance. Come on, deck. We're playing 4 of them. I mean, only 3 in the deck left. We fatally miss. We missed. And I'm gonna go get the ship. This has to be a reclaimer, so we just play the shepherd. Yeah, we probably lost this one. Maybe I should have kept the ley line. Hard to tell, hard to tell. Do they have the turn 1? Did they mull to? Right, so they have the reanimate. Yeah. What? It triggers right away? Lol. That was crazy. Oh, because it comes after on the battlefield. So the effect is after. Right. Yeah, we're probably losing these guys. I think in hindsight that probably was a bad decision. They're really drawing a bunch of cards. But again, we don't concede here. It flies, so we can run afoul it. Yeah, and they keep unmasking. Sure. So they ripped our hand completely. It looks like they don't have any more reanimation action. So we need to draw exactly run afoul or trophy here. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. We have 3 turns. End step. Okay, so this would put us to 11. If they draw... Maybe I need to... No, I need to keep... Yeah, I need to keep the land uncracked until the moment I'm gonna use it. Because they can -1/-1 the arbor. All right. Iona. Oh, if they play Iona, that seals the deal pretty much, I think. Into so they're not satisfied with this selection of monsters. They want to find something else, and they find my man Archon of Cruelty. All right. Yeah, this is lol. Yeah. Okay. So they are evoking for safety, and now they are playing out what? Probably the Archon. Oh, but we can blow up that up. Cradle. Take it. We need to top deck. Oh, we are dead anyways. Never mind. So this needs to be a forest, right? If it's not a forest, we die because they can clear it with this guy. Oh, that would have been so great. So yeah. So here ends our journey through the Reanimator world. GG's. That was a good stream though. We ended up 3-2. So we got our value. We got our value. All right. So we did 2 leagues. One maxing out on Shepherds and one maxing out on Heritage. Sadly, League 2 was 5 out of 5 Reanimators matchups. And we took 3, we lost 2. I'd say usually our win percentage is more on the 80% than on the 66%, but that's alright. But on 60%, sorry. But that's okay. There was a little bit of variance going on those games. We also lost a bunch of die rolls too, so I guess that's okay. Regarding the list, I don't know going forward if I want the Shep or the 4th Shep or the 4th Heritage. I kind of agree with Jax that going into leagues, probably I want the Druid more because there's more combo, and going up to more open field event, I think I'd rather have the 4th Shepherd because he's nuts against the blue decks. So yeah. Anyways, super happy about the Boseiju. It mattered in League 1 and it mattered in League 2. So if you didn't catch that, go hit the bot, or even better, wait, I will putting it up on YouTube sometime during this week. Yeah, thank you for the follows. A lot of people follow today, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people follow today, and we got a sub from Robert. So thanks to everybody who came by. Because I'm testing No Bachelor. We already cut one to bring back the 4th once upon a time. So I'm testing. I didn't like the single one to be alone in the deck because it's too of a hard target to Greensun. It's high cost to Greensun for a Birchler, right? And naturally, it will be come up to of a few times. So I rather max out on some of my other cards to increase redundancy. It's just a test. So as I said, thank you for everybody who stopped by today, and that could be all. We are going. If you want to learn about Reclaimer Elves, this is Newton's Discord. These are my socials. I think this works. I don't know if this works. I don't know if those links are mine or Newton's because I just was setting up this. You can check my latest video here. If you don't mind, I will appreciate a follow on YouTube. I'm trying to grow over there as well. And let's see, who are we hosting? So who is streaming? So all right. So we're gonna host Fenris Cloud. He's playing Legacy Infect. I think he's literally the last Infect player. So I'm gonna host him. Thank you for to everybody, and say hi to Fenrus from my from me. See you guys.